All right, welcome to Vermilion Tanager Basketball, and live from the Vermilion Tanager High School Birdcage as we are prepared for our first boys-girls doubleheader of the season. The Tanagers will be hosting the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Both teams are coming in at 3-1. Girls coming in off a loss to the Crofton Warriors. The Crofton Lady Warriors on Saturday at the Vermilion Holiday Classic. And the Tanager Boys coming off a 20-point victory over the Beersford Watchdogs. The girls are 3-1, ranked 5th in the most recent prep media poll. And we're going to discuss that here in just a moment. But again, our corporate sponsor, our sponsor for Vermilion Tanager Basketball is First Dakota National Bank, serving the Midwest for over 150 years. Both personal, business, and ag lending. First Dakota National Bank is your source for lending. And our scoreboard sponsor, Midwest Ready Mix, along with Carlson's Body Shop, sponsoring our halftime show. Every time out will be brought to you by Murph's Appliance. And our postgame show will be brought to you by First Dakota. Well, again, like I said, let's take a look at the polls from around the state. Now, this is the most recent prep media poll, was released yesterday, and it will be the prep media poll that we go by until the second Monday of January. January 1st, because we're media people and we're kind of lazy, we're not doing polls on Christmas Eve, and we're not going to be doing a poll on New Year's Eve, because we're going to be partying, because we are party people. If you know me, you know that's not the case. It's a joke. So January 8th will be the next prep media poll. So this will be standing in place for about 3 weeks. Looking at boys, Triple A, what am I doing? Double A basketball. Harrisburg in first, up from second with 11 first place votes. They're 3-0 on the season. Mitchell in third, in second, up from third with 3 first place votes. They're 4-0 on the season. Roosevelt falls from first to third. They're 2-1 on the year. O'Gorman up from fifth is in fourth at 2-2. Sioux Falls Lincoln went from receiving votes to fifth on the in the polls at 2-1. Also receiving votes, you have Jefferson with 6 points, Huron with 4, Pierre with 2, Brandon Valley with 1. So that is the boys double A. And I forgot to mention, alongside me tonight are Tristan and Jen, neither of whom want to speak tonight, so it'll just be me. I told Tristan people are going to think I'm making him up, so I'm going to have to take a picture or something. So, Class A boys, Sioux Falls Christian maintains first place. They have 13 first place votes. They're at 3-0. Hamlin at 2-0 is in second. Dakota Valley in third at 4-0 with 1 first place vote. Sioux Valley in fourth at 2-0, and Pine Ridge went from receiving votes to fifth place in the poll. They're 4-0. They won the LNI tournament, the Lakota Nation Invitational, out in Rapid City this weekend. That propelled them into fifth place. St. Thomas More is at receiving votes, and Rapid City Christian is also receiving a vote. Now, I tell you, I think the Vermilion Tanagers might be receiving a vote next time, depending on how they do tonight. And over the next couple of games, but their victories over Beersford and West Central, as well as South Sioux City. It's hard to know exactly what South Sioux City is, but West Central has a lot of size over Vermilion, and Vermilion was able to overcome that. And Beersford has a lot of athleticism, and Vermilion was able to overcome that. Boys Town is a very tall, athletic, long team, and Vermilion hung with them down in the Baumgars Invitational in Sioux City at the Tyson Event Center. So don't be afraid. Just a second here. I apologize, just had a text come in. I need to take care of something. So like I said, Vermilion is 3-1 the boys, and the girls are 3-1. They lost to a really good West Central team, or a good Crofton team. And the Lady Warriors are top ranked in Class C2. And also receiving votes in the top 10 in both Omaha and Lincoln newspaper polls or rankings. So if there's anything like a good loss, Vermilion's loss to Crofton is a good one. They can learn from that. They can take something away from that and make themselves better as the season goes along. Right now here in the JV matchup for Vermilion, they trail Tri-Valley 26-19. Make that 26-21. So Tri-Valley with the 26-21 lead, 5:38 to go here in the third quarter. Back to the polls. In Class B, DeSmet is number 1 with 13 first-place votes. Castlewood in second with 1 first-place vote. Viborg Hurley moves up from 4th into 3rd at 3-0. When I vote, I was going to vote this week. Kind of missed my deadline of noon. I am putting Viborg Hurley in first. I saw them. I had the pleasure of calling their games last year at the state tournament, and they are a good team. They did not lose much. They did lose some talent, but not everything that they had. They have a lot returning. So Viborg Hurley will be my first place team in Class B, barring anything between now and then. White River falls from 3rd into 4th, and Faith moves up from receiving votes into 5th. Receiving votes this week, Del Rapids St. Mary, Lower Brule, Ethan, and Canastota. And then in the girls' rankings in AA, O'Gorman maintains first, receiving all 14 first-place votes. Harrisburg moves up from 4th into 2nd at 3-1. Washington falls from 2nd to 3rd at 2-1. Jefferson falls from 3rd to 4th at 3-1. And Aberdeen Central stays in 5th at 4-0. Receiving votes is Mitchell at 16 points. Now I want to say the Gazelles, they're 2-2. Their 2 losses are to the second-place team and the third-place team. They will be playing Aberdeen Central on Thursday night. So that'll be a test. And Joe Van Gore will be on the call up in Aberdeen as the Gazelles take on the Golden Eagles. That game is scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. Pregame will start at 6:30 on Classic Hits 106.3. It'll also be on, that'll be on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, as well as on 5-star streaming on YouTube, because USD basketball will be playing on Thursday night. The final game out in California for the Coyotes as they play San Diego State University. So USD versus SDSU, and USD versus SDSU. Again, it's in California, so game time is set for 9 o'clock Central. Pregame will be at 8:30 on Classic Hits 106.3. The voice of the Coyotes, John Thayer, will be on the call, and I will be on the board, so I'll be running everything back at the station. But we will be covering both Bucks and Gazelles. Again, Gazelles on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and 5-star streaming on YouTube. And the Bucks, Zach Spear will be on the call there. Terry will be there, and Tristan helping run that game. Bucks will be hosting Aberdeen Central. Bucks are 0-3 on the season, looking to get on the winning track. And that game, again, also will start at 7 o'clock tip-off, 6:30 pregame for that matchup. So that is a poll for Class AA. I think the Gazelles are going to make state. I've said that since the beginning. The Matt Decker era has begun, or as I like to call it, MDE, the Matt Decker experience. Class A, Wagner. Now you would think Wagner with their players would almost have a stranglehold. Macy and Ashton Kopel. Ashton Kopel might be the most highly recruited freshman South Dakota's ever seen, and she's only getting better. So Wagner in first with 12 first-place votes at 3-0. Sisseton still stays in second with 1 first-place vote. T-Area with SDSU recruit Katie Vasika in third at 3-0 with 1 first-place vote. Flandreau moves up from receiving votes into 4th. Vermilion, these Lady Tanagers, fall from 4th into 5th at 3-1. Also receiving votes, Red Cloud, Sioux Falls Christian, Aberdeen Roncalli, and Hamlin. And then finally in Class B, Wall maintains its first place ranking with 9 first-place votes. Tied for second is Lyman with 2 first-place votes. They maintain being in second, but Centerville has moved up from third to be tied for second. I saw Centerville on Saturday, as they took out West Central. This Centerville team is good. This Centerville team could take it all, and so I think that I'm not surprised that 2 first-place votes might think they should even be higher. Ethan went from tied to 5th into 4th. They have 1 first-place vote. They're 3-1 on the season. And Arlington went from tied to 5th to having 5th place by itself. Also receiving votes in Class B, Sully Buttes, Harriet-Selby area, Freeman, and Avon. So a lot of good area teams for us to watch. Avon with Courtney Seas, that should be a great team to watch. Freeman is almost always good. And Centerville, a lot of area teams in Class B for us to keep an eye on. Well, I tell you what, when we come back, we're going to have an interview with Janaea Cleveland of the Vermilion Lady Tanagers. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday. Best Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs, and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermilion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermilion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of the Vermilion High School, where the Vermilion Lady Tanagers and Vermilion Boys Basketball are going to be taking on the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Well, like I said, we had a chance to sit down yesterday afternoon with Janaea Cleveland of the Vermilion Tanagers, the starting guard slash forward, kind of a defensive specialist who's just a great all-around performer for this Tanager team. And here's how that conversation went.
Talk brought to you by Dakota Realty, your real estate solution in Vermilion, South Dakota, along with Fuller Digital Solutions. On the line, I have Janaea Cleveland, senior starter for the Vermilion Lady Tanagers. Janaea, how is it going today?
Pretty good.
Well, good. Well, hey, you guys are a couple of games into the season, so I wanted to make sure I had a chance to talk with you, but I also want to use this as a chance for people to get to know more about the people that they have out on the court. And so just kind of tell us a little bit about your family, parents, siblings, any other influences on your life.
My parents originally grew up in South Dakota, so we were living in Springfield, Missouri before, and then we moved back closer to family. And then I have a twin sister, Chandler, who also plays basketball. Then I have a younger brother, Kale, who is in 7th grade, and then a younger sister, Tatum, who is in 1st grade.
Okay. All right. Now, you're a senior this year at Vermilion High School. What is your favorite subject, either this year or in the past, in school?
Usually my favorite subjects are in the science or math categories.
Okay. All right. And then as a senior, do you kind of have an idea about your post-graduation plans?
I'm not sure yet on that.
All right. Any idea maybe what you'd like to do or pursue as far as a career?
For my career, I'm thinking somewhere in the medical field probably. I've thought about being like a pediatrician, and now I'm starting to look towards like a physical therapist.
Okay. All right. So the sciences and stuff like that, those are good subjects for that. So, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, I have a few questions that are just kind of inane. They're just more kind of get to know yous. And so feel free to answer however you want. If you could see any 3 musical artists performing, and and these can be 3 artists, they could be living or dead, which 3 would you choose to see?
I'd probably say like Morgan Wallen, Zach Bryan, and like Luke Combs, because I really like country music.
Okay. All right. Morgan Wallen, Zach Bryan, and Luke Combs.
Zach Bryan and Luke Combs, yeah.
All right. The name Luke Bryan sounds familiar. I'm sure he's probably a baseball player or something. Who knows? All right. Well, those are 3 solid choices. Now, have you seen them in concert?
No, I haven't seen them in concert.
Okay. Now, do you go to concerts often?
Not really. I've been to a couple, but not too many.
Okay. What was the last concert you attended?
I went to Carrie Underwood when I was younger.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. Well, as far as music now, here's another question, and I'll give you a little caveat after I ask it, because I had one person ask an odd context to it. What would you have for your final meal? And we're talking your main dish, your sides, your beverage, and your dessert. Now, the kicker for USD asked if he was on death row. I'm not sure if that would have changed his answer, if he's one of those people who thought, I'm going to eat more popcorn because, whatever will make a mess. But if that context adds something to you, you can put whatever context you want. It's your last meal for whatever reason. But what would you have? What would be your go-to?
I'd probably say for my drink, I'd have root beer.
Okay.
And then for my main meal,
let me ask, any specific brand of root beer?
No.
No, just root beer. Okay. All right.
And then for my main meal, I would say probably like some type of Chinese food, like sweet and sour chicken.
Okay.
And then for my dessert, cookie cake.
Cookie cake. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that sounds good. Now, let me ask, with the main meal, with the Chinese food, would you go for a side? Would you go crab rangoon or do you go egg roll?
Definitely crab rangoon. I do not like egg rolls.
All right. And crab rangoon's pretty solid, isn't it? I mean, it's...
Yeah, I really like them.
And I don't know, I might be the weird one, but, they have them, crimped up, so you have the little handles. But then I don't eat the entire thing. I just eat the stuff with the good filling in it. And then I kind of throw the ears away. How about you?
I usually eat the whole thing. Okay. I like the crunchy part of it. But
well, I can see that. Okay. Well, I like to delude myself into thinking I'm cutting carbs if I don't eat the entire wonton part. Yeah. So I know I'm lying to myself, but that's how I get by with it. So, all right. Well, we're heading into Christmas. Does your family have any Christmas traditions that you say it's not really Christmas season until we do this, or it's not really a Cleveland family Christmas until we do this? Is there anything that you guys have along those lines?
Well, we always have like one day where we just set aside for like just Christmas cooking all day. And then always the night before, like Christmas Eve, we always go to church and have a Christmas Eve like party kind of after, and like open up our PJs that we're going to wear for the morning of Christmas.
Nice. And so you guys go as a family to church. Where do you go to church usually?
Just the Trinity Lutheran Church in Vermillion.
Okay. All right. And is that just you and your siblings and your parents, or is it more of a bigger gathering?
Well, if we're in Vermillion, like Christmas night, then it's just my family. But sometimes we can go down to my grandma and grandpa's house, and then we go to their church with the rest of my extended family.
Okay, all right. Well, that's cool. And then, of course, right after Christmas is New Year's. Are you somebody that makes New Year's resolutions?
I do some years, but most of the time I don't usually go through with them. So
okay, I know I'm the same way, and sometimes it's like, well, if I'm going to make a resolution to do that at the New Year, I might as well get started on it now. So then it's not even really a new. It's really just, well, if I want to do it so bad, I'm making a New Year's resolution. I might as well make it a December 13th resolution, because might as well get started on it if it's that important to me, right?
Yeah, that's what I think too.
All right. Well, hey, let's talk a little basketball. It's your senior year. You graduated some stellar players from last year. You had a great core coming back. Now, you've had a few injuries hit the team that probably affected playing time and depth of the bench. But how do you feel about this season, and how do you feel about this team? How far do you think you guys can go?
Well, obviously, it was really hard to lose both Casey and Julius, because they would have been really good key players for us this year. But I still have faith that if we continue to work as a team and believe in each other, that we can make it as far as we possibly can.
Well, I think so too. It really seems like this team, every night, every game, somebody different is stepping up, and it's not just one person. It's multiple players and multiple factions. Is that kind of the way you guys thrive? That, okay, if Brooke or Janaea or Chandler or Taylor or Brooklyn or even Taylor, is feeling it and really coming with it, that we're going to feed them and we're going to do everything else, kind of filling in the gaps? Is that something you guys kind of work towards?
Yeah, I know that if I'm not having as good of a night as I usually am, I can trust my other teammates to play well, because we all have faith in each other, and we can trust that each person will put 100% effort and continue to work hard even if their shots aren't falling.
Well, and one thing I've noticed about you is even if you're not on offensively, your defense never seems to waver. You're able to get rebounds, you're able to get steals, and you're just able to be, a pest out there in a good way. Is that something that you pride yourself on, as your defense?
Yeah, I really like to work on defense, because I see defensive, it takes skill, but also most of defensive I see is just effort and working hard. And you need to, if you're not performing on the offensive side, I believe that you working hard on defense can make up for that, and it helps your team just as much too.
All right. Well, Janaea, I want to thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. I really appreciate it. Look forward to covering you guys the rest of the season, and maybe we'll be able to touch base later on in the year.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. That was senior Janaea Cleveland of the Vermilion Lady Tanagers here on our Tanager Talk, brought to you by Fuller Digital Solutions and Dakota Realty. Dakota Realty, your real estate center for the Vermilion area. Well, we'll be right back with more on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermilion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermilion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermilion.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of the Vermilion High School, where the Vermilion Tanagers get ready to host Tri-Valley in a varsity doubleheader. The girls, again, ranked 5th in the state in Class A. The boys at 3-1, not ranked or receiving votes, but definitely under consideration. And a proud member of that Vermilion boys team is Connor Rohrig, and we had a chance to sit down with him as well. And here is that conversation.
Welcome back to our Tanager Talks. And on the line, we have Connor. Connor, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Michael.
All right. Well, hey, like I was telling you off air, I really wanted to talk to you because, coming into this season, I think everyone knew about Bryson and, Zone and Carter and Trey. I think people were wondering, okay, who's going to step up? And I think your performance these first few games have really shown that, there's more depth to this team. And so I really just wanted to talk to you just to talk to you. We're not going to talk a ton of basketball, but just so people got to know you a little bit. So does that sound okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first, just tell us about your family. Brothers, sisters, parents, any kind of influences on your life?
I got a younger sister who's in 7th grade, and I actually have a younger brother who's a freshman this year. And my parents met a while ago, as they do. And, my brother and my dad have both competed with me a lot and helped me just be the competitor that I am and helped me grow to hate losing because, they talk a lot and it's just grown to make me so competitive and want to be better in every aspect of my life. And just, it's helped me to just be a good person. And my parents have raised me to just respect everyone and just be nice. And just having my brother, especially, be able to help me compete and just get better every day has been such a huge impact on my life.
All right. Well, if you want to, let's talk some names, of your parents. And what did they do?
My mom is Carrie Rohrig, and she is a kindergarten teacher at St. Agnes, actually. And then my dad is Tony Rohrig, and he works at the dam in Yankton.
Okay, excellent. Now, you said your brother's a freshman, and as a senior, what kind of experience is that getting to, I know you're not varsity and all of that, but just being in high school at the same time, is that kind of a special feeling?
Oh, yeah, it's a great feeling, Michael. It's just nice knowing I see him in the hallways occasionally, talk to him. But it's just nice having him there with me so we can share moments together. It's nice just being able to be with him and help guide him through tough moments, whether it's basketball or school or football or whatever it is. It's just nice having him there to, either I can pick him up or even he picks me up sometimes when I'm having a rough day. And it's just nice to, have him there. And then also it's nice to just, keep competing with him even in practices and stuff. It's just nice to have him there, too.
All right. Well, as I mentioned, you're a senior, so tell me, maybe what's been your favorite subject or subjects in school, whether it's this year or just in high school in general?
Well, kind of already developed a case of senioritis. I'm not taking the hardest classes, but my favorite type of classes has usually been, I love history. History is kind of like my thing. So I'm taking a decent amount of history, and I've been really liking it so far this year. But I also love some of the business side of stuff too. I'm taking accounting right now, and that's one of my favorite classes.
Okay. Well, now let me ask, whenever somebody says they like history, what aspect of history? Are you more of a American history, world history, military, politics? What areas of history are your biggest or your favorite subjects?
I'm really into American history, just the World War II era, and then on to the and even into the Great Depression. I just really love American history and then how that impacts the world around us.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, again, as we mentioned, you're a senior. You have senioritis, but I'm sure you have to be thinking, what are your plans after graduation?
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty close to 100. That I'm probably going to stay in Vermillion, go to USD, and probably do something with education and coaching.
Okay. All right. Think maybe you want to teach history?
Yeah, that's kind of my goal.
Oh, that would be awesome.
PE.
Well, that'd be awesome. And what would you hope to coach? What sport's your favorite? Because we know you play basketball. I know you play football, and you're baseball too, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Which sport, if you could coach one sport or play one sport, which one was your favorite?
Well, my favorite to play is probably basketball, but coaching-wise, I'm honestly not really sure which one I'd want. probably prefer to coach football, but I'd also love to coach basketball at the same time. Baseball, I'm going to experiment with coaching baseball a little bit this summer. I helped on the 14U, and I'm probably going to help again this year, coaching-wise. But I'd probably hope to rather coach football or basketball.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, and then we kind of discussed what your plans are, what you'd like to do. I've got a couple of they're just hopefully fun questions. Hopefully they're not too dumb. But, and just kind of, I enjoy hearing the answers that I get to these. So the first one is, you can pick to see any 3 musical artists, living or dead. So throughout history. So, I mean, if you pick Mozart, Mozart counts. But you can pick any 3 musical artists to see in person perform. Who would they be?
Ooh, that's a really good question, Michael. I'm going to have to start with the GOAT, Michael Jackson.
Okay.
You know, he was just such a huge impact throughout music. So I'm going to have to see him. Another one I would love to see is Drake. You know, he's huge right now, so I'd love to see Drake. And then one that not as many adults would know is Zach Bryan. He's a huge country artist. I'd love to see him in person.
All right. Yeah, he's one of my daughter's favorites. So
yeah.
All right. So Zach Bryan, Drake, and Michael Jackson. That is a nice collection and diverse. You know, you're not getting all of the same. I can respect those choices. Excellent. All right. Well, now this next question, people have taken it different directions, and it is, and I'm going to follow it with a caveat. What would be your final meal? Now, when I asked this, I asked the USD Coyote kicker, Will Leyland, and he asked why he was having a last meal. Was he on death row? So if context matters and changes your decision or changes your choices, you apply whatever context you want, but you can have one final meal, main dish, side dishes, dessert, and beverage. You just have at it.
I'm going to start main dish. I'm going to have one of my dad's burgers. He cooks one of the best burgers I've ever had, like effortlessly. So I'm going to take one of those. Probably 2, maybe 3. 3 of my dad's burgers. We're going to go with a side. Ooh, what do I want for a side? A baked potato.
Okay.
And a glass of chocolate milk. That's what we're rocking with for my last meal.
All right. And what are you having for dessert?
Oh, that's a good question. We're just going to go with the chocolate chip cookie. Just straight up.
All right. Well, I can live with that. All right, that's a solid choice. All right, so 3 of your dad's burgers. You said a baked potato, right?
Yep.
All right, and chocolate milk and a chocolate chip cookie. I think that's a solid way to go out. No matter what the reason is, that's a solid way to go out. All right, we'll go with that. And now let me ask: we're about 10 days away from Christmas. 11, 10. It's the 15th. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. My days are all melding together here. What are some Christmas traditions that you and your family enjoy, and what are some of your favorites?
We're not a huge extravagant. We do kind of the basic things, but one of my favorite things we do on my dad's side is we do a huge Secret Santa with all our cousins and everything. So we'll draw out of a hat and do Secret Santa with our cousins, and that's one of my favorite things to do. But then just on my mom's side of the family, almost every year we meet up with my cousins at my grandma's house, and we, just have fun, watch some football, basketball, whatever's on, and just open presents. And then also we always decorate cookies with my grandma on my mom's side, and that's always so fun. Just being able to be with my cousins and everyone in my family and just spending time together, that's one of my favorite things.
Well, and that is great because, as I've gotten older, I was an only child, so spending time with my cousins was huge. But, as we've gotten older and gotten our own families, we do it less and less, and I realize now how much I really appreciate it. So I'm glad to hear that, and just definitely appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear I lost my grandparents when I was young, or some before I was born, but I'm glad you enjoy that time with your grandma, too. So you cherish that. trust me, you'll miss it when it's not there. So definitely, I'm glad to hear you say that. So, well, you didn't expect to have an interview that just talked about non-basketball. So we're going to talk just a little bit of basketball. Like I said, I wanted to talk to you because I think you've proven yourself to be that capable fifth starter that, the offense can run through you and it's not missing a beat. And defensively, you are able to be a pest out there that wreaks some havoc for your opponent. Was that something that you took upon yourself, that you knew that you were going to have to play a bigger role coming into this season?
I knew I was going to have to play a bigger role, but, I knew going into the season we had 4 solidified guys, Bryson, Zoe, Carter, and Trey, that I knew could, on any given night, you could pick any one of our 20 games. Each one of them can go and drop 20, 25, 30 points. So I knew I was just going to have to be able to, get them the ball, shoot the ball when I need to, but just, be there and just do what I can, whether that's passing, rebounding, scoring occasionally, just being there to help them out. And, when I need to shoot, I can shoot, but it's just helping out wherever I can and making sure that we do what's best for the team and not just me and not just one of my teammates, just what's best for the team.
All right. Well, just kind of looking ahead at this season, you guys are 2-1 right now. What do you think? What's the ceiling for this Tanager team? Is there a ceiling for this Tanager team?
We always have our hopes for the season, but right now we're really trying to focus on taking things one game at a time, one day at a time. Whether that's just focusing on Beersford or focusing on the next 20 minutes of what I'm going to do. It's just taking things one at a time, one day at a time, one practice at a time, one game at a time, and just, hoping to piece together days and games and just get 1% better each day.
All right. Well, I think you guys are doing marvelously at that, taking it one day at a time. We're heading into Christmas break. I think you guys are going to be sitting in a pretty good position. Connor, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to talk with me. Really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you guys in action, and hopefully we can touch base again before the end of the season. Does that be okay?
That'd be perfect, Michael. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much. That was Tanager Senior Connor Rohrig here on our Tanager Talks, brought to you by Dakota Realty, your real estate partner in the Vermilion area, and Fuller Digital Solutions. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion, and Yankton.
The first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of the Vermilion High School. I'm Michael Schumacher, alongside Tristan Nelson and Jen Ashley, as we get ready to bring you Vermilion Tanager basketball as they prepare to take on the Tri-Valley Mustangs in a DAC 12 matchup. And you can hear the Vermilion band as they get going. Vermilion will be in white with the red letters and numbers with black trim. Tri-Valley in maroon with looks like a gray numbering and trim on their uniforms. Well, we had a chance to sit down with Coach Dan Jewett of the Vermilion of the Tri-Valley Mustangs earlier today, and here's how that interview went. And he talks about his team and the challenges they face with the Vermilion Tanagers.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation. On the line, we have Tri-Valley head coach Dan Jewett. Coach, it's game day. How you feeling?
I feel pretty good. hopefully our girls feel good as well.
Well, exactly. You hope so. You guys have had a pretty good season. I think I saw 2-2, but it looks like one loss was to an undefeated Parkston team, I think by 3 or 4 points. The other loss to a really good T team. So how do you feel about your season so far?
Well, to be honest with you, it's kind of been a roller coaster. We really haven't put together a full 32-minute game. We beat Garrettson at the beginning of the year, first game of the year, but had to come back from 15 to beat them. And then, T is a very good basketball team, and with Vasika, leading the way, they're just a tough team to be able to play against.
Well, and they really are. She's a one of the top players in the state. Always a matchup nightmare, and so always tough to play them. But you got through, and you're coming into this game, before Christmas break, coming into the Birdcage to take on the Tanagers, who are coming off their first loss of the season. What are some things that you see in this Tanagers team that A, are going to be challenges, and then B, some things that areas that you think you might have the advantage?
Well, I think first of all, we have to be able to handle their press, their 2-2-1 press. If we can handle that and get the game into a half-court game, I think that becomes our advantage. With their injuries, their ACL injuries, they don't go very deep on their bench. So I think that could kind of be an advantage for us as well. But I think the biggest thing is, handling their press. And even, I watched them play Saturday night, and they played that 1-3-1 and played it pretty well. So I'm assuming we'll see that as well, and we're going to have to be able to handle that and hit outside shots against that zone.
Well, exactly right, and you're right. The ACL injuries, boy, took their depth and some two really quality players from them. So it's we'll see how the season progresses for them. For your team, who are some names that we're probably going to be hearing called throughout the night, offensively and defensively, for you?
Well, our two leading scorers are Lauren Grindy. She's a senior guard. She averages about 17 a game. And then the other one you'll hear a lot offensively is Maddie Heavey. She's a sophomore guard. She averages about 13 a game. Those are our two leading scorers. Defensively, to be honest with you, we don't have one person that kind of sticks out. We rely heavily on playing together, playing team defense together. And we're going to have to do that pretty well tonight, especially against Jensen. She didn't, at least I didn't think she shot the ball very well on Saturday night, but she's capable of going off at any time.
And she really is. And so, one of the leaders for that Tanager team. Well, when you head into this, this kind of final game, any special preparations when you go on the road to a team like Vermilion, you're getting ready for Christmas break, just making sure that the girls are kind of focused on the game and not the break coming up. Anything special that you have to do for something like that?
Well, I preach this all the time to the girls. 90% of the game is, the mental part, and this is my 9th year coaching girls basketball, and anytime we come to Vermilion, it seems like we don't play very well. It's just got to be, the girls got to prepare themselves mentally with the mindset that, we can go into, Vermilion's gym and have a chance of beating them.
All right. Well, Coach, I'm looking forward to the action tonight, a boys-girls doubleheader. So I believe the stands should be packed, people getting ready for break. I think it's going to be a fun atmosphere. Looking forward to seeing your team in action, and I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me today.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That was Coach Dan Jewett of the Tri-Valley Mustangs girls basketball team here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big roll, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. You know, like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermilion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermilion.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School, where the Vermilion Tanagers, both boys and girls, are looking to get set to host the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Again, the Vermilion Tanager girls are 3-1 on the season, and the Tri-Valley Mustang girls are 2-2 on the year. Tri-Valley, as we just heard from Coach Jewett, Tri-Valley at 2-2. They defeated Garrettson 54-53 to open the season. Garrettson is 3-2 on the year. They lost to Parkston by 4, 58-54. But Parkston is 3-0 on the season, so nobody's defeated Parkston as of yet. Madison, they defeated 51-20 in Madison. And then they traveled, they hosted T-Area with, of course, SDSU commit Katie Vasika. And they fell to T-Area 67-41. They were in it in the first half. It just got away in the second half, as you heard from Coach Jewett. So this Tri-Valley team has a lot going for it. We'll see how they match up tonight with the Vermilion Tanagers. As far as the Vermilion Tanagers go, we had a chance to sit down with Coach John Brooks earlier, and here's that conversation.
Welcome back to our coaches' conversation. On the line, we have Vermilion Tanager coach John Brooks. Coach, coming off a tough loss against that Crofton team at the Vermilion Holiday Classic, you had Sunday under your belt. I know you guys were going to take it off. How are you feeling now heading into Tuesday's game against Tri-Valley?
Crofton has a really good team, and obviously they showed that. And I think the biggest thing is, especially early in the year, is just taking it as a learning experience. They did some things to us that we need to, and kind of exploited some things that we need to get better at. So that was what we were really focusing on practice on Monday, is, kind of fixing those few things that we need to. I thought we competed. I thought we played extremely hard. We just got off to, obviously, a not very good start. But, those things will happen early in the year, and now our job is to fix it moving forward.
Well, and you said your team competed, and honestly, yeah, after the first quarter, you were down 15. You end up losing by 14. So the last three quarters was basically a stalemate. And so, yeah, the girls did stick with it. And, like you said, you found some shots that just weren't falling that you usually do, some free throws that would normally fall that weren't. All of a sudden, instead of a 14-point game, maybe you're looking at 8 or 7 or 6, and maybe you're playing a little bit differently towards the end. So I think there were a lot of positives that you could take away from that. But like you said, just a learning experience, completely different than any team that you guys had faced so far.
Yeah, and after looking at the stats here, I did not realize that we shot as bad as we did. We really struggled from the field, and we needed some of those shots to fall. And to beat a good team like Crofton, you got to make some open looks, and you got to finish inside, and we were unable to do that. And give Crofton credit. I thought that they made some timely shots. We started kind of making a run at them there a little bit, and they came up with the shots at the times that they needed to stop our runs. So credit to them. They played a great game, and like I said, hopefully we can shoot it better here at home tonight.
Well, exactly, and you get to close out this stretch before Christmas break with a home game here at the Birdcage. How does that feel? I mean, you guys are going to actually open after Christmas with some home games as well, but after a loss like that, to be able to kind of come back to the friendly confines of your home gymnasium.
Yeah, it's always nice being at home, and we've kind of gone on a stretch here. We do play some home games over the next 5 or 6 games that we do get some home games, because then after that we hit the road for a long time. So we got to take advantage of playing at home when we get them. And we have a really good conference opponent in Tri-Valley coming in, and they always play us tough. They're very well coached. Coach Jewett does a great job. They will be prepared and ready. So hopefully we have a nice crowd here, and we shoot it better at our high school gym than we did at the SCSC the other day.
Well, and you just kind of mentioned at the high school gym, the SCSC is just kind of a different animal too. It's completely more open. It's not, you have a different background when you're shooting. It does. It can be something very, can throw you off, and I think that showed in the first quarter. But, you talked about Tri-Valley. What are some things that they do, or some players that they have that, give you maybe some concern that you have to have a focus?
Yeah, Lauren Grindy, their point guard, is extremely talented. Has been playing since her 8th grade year. She was first team all-conference last season. Athletic, fast, left-handed. Shoots the three very well. She kind of runs the show for them, and she is very tough to stop. And you got to stop with more than one person, but then she does a good job of creating for others. They're a long and athletic team. They put 4 kids out there that shoot it very well. So they're a tough team to guard. They spread you out offensively. They do a lot of good things. They're long. They're athletic. They're physical on the inside, so they're a complete basketball team. But it all starts with Grindy. We got to get her slowed up early. We cannot let her get going early in the game.
Well, and knowing that, you have this game, and then you have a stretch until I don't have the calendar in front of me, but I think the second you have this Christmas break. So how does the team work during Christmas break? Obviously, you take some time off, but you want to keep them in the gym a little bit. How does that usually work for you guys?
Yeah, obviously South Dakota has the moratorium where nobody can be in the gym, so our girls will they'll get out of the gym and get a nice needed break before we all know what January is like and how much of a grind January is. So it's nice for them to get back home and around family and be able to relax for a few days. We always tell them to maybe try to move your body a little bit. You got a treadmill at home. If you can pop up to the wellness center and run or something, just to try to stay a little bit active. But then once we come back, we'll get good 4 or 5 practices in before we have T come to our place on January 2nd. So we will get some good practice time once we get them back as well.
Well, and that's going to be a heck of a way to tip off the year, if you will, since we're talking basketball with T. But obviously, you have this game in front of you tonight with Tri-Valley. Well, Coach, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it, and best of luck tonight.
Okay. Thanks very much, Michael.
That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermilion Lady Tanagers here on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube. We'll be back with more after these messages from our Vermilion sportscasters.
Eliminate the wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling, Comfort Care, and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School, where the Vermilion Lady Tanagers are getting ready to host the Tri-Valley Mustangs. The Vermilion Tanagers are 3-1 and ranked 5th in Class A in the most recent prep media poll in the state of South Dakota. Tri-Valley is 2-2. The Tanagers so far this season have defeated Canton by a score of 56-27. West Central 55-31, and Ponca 55-31. They fell to Crofton on Saturday 38-52. We're getting ready for starting lineups as we get ready for this DAC 12 matchup. First, we'll get the starting lineups for Tri-Valley. But first, we will have our national anthem. That was the national anthem by the Vermilion High School Band under the direction of Garrett Olson. We're getting ready for the Tri-Valley Mustangs starting lineup. Maddie Huey, a 5'6" sophomore guard. Hillary Hastings, a 5'9" senior forward. Madeline Wenzel, a 5'11" junior forward. Number 14, Lauren Grindy, a 5'6" senior guard. And then a 5'8" junior center, Abigail Wagner, number 50, is your other starter for the Tri-Valley Mustangs. So again, Maddie Huey, Hillary Hastings, Madeline Wenzel, Lauren Grindy, and Abigail Wagner. Now introducing the starting, the cheerleaders for the Vermilion Tanagers. And they're now introducing the third grade Tanager captains. And I cannot quite understand the names, I apologize. But they're heading on out there, these third graders, heading out to the free throw line with Casey Hansen. There's 4 of them out there, so those are the junior captains for this Tanager team. And starting tonight for the Vermilion Tanagers, 5'3" guard, 8th grader, number 11, Taylor Roovers, averaging 10.5 points, 2.8 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3.8 steals. Number 21, 5'11" senior guard, Brooklyn Voss, averaging 7.3 points, 3.3 rebounds, 1.5 assists, and 2.3 steals. Number 22, Jadea Cleveland, a 5'8" senior guard, averaging 4.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 2.3 assists, and 4.5 steals per game. Chandler Cleveland, number 25, 5'9", senior guard, 12.5 points per game, 5.3 rebounds, 1.3 assists, and 2 steals. And then finally, number 33, the Augustana commit, Brooke Jensen, 6'1", junior guard, averaging 10.8 points per game, 7.5 rebounds, 1.5 assists, and 1.8 steals. I'd be remiss if I did not mention that Brooklyn Voss signed a letter of intent to play volleyball at Briar Cliff over the just yesterday, I believe. So congratulations to Brooklyn Voss signing her letter of intent to play volleyball. All right, we are getting ready to start here. Jumping for Tri-Valley will be Maddie Wenzel, the 5'11" junior forward. Jumping for Vermilion will be number 21, Brooklyn Voss. And we're off. Vermilion gets the tip. Taylor Rivers brings the ball up. They will be moving right to left as I see them. Tri-Valley left to right. Here's Brooklyn Voss down in the corner. Gets the ball up top to Taylor Rivers for 3. Oh! And that rebound to Maddie Wenzel. They get it up top, get it into the corner to number 4. And that shot by Maddie Huey is short. I believe Taylor Rivers with the rebound. Gets down to Jensen, up to Taylor. Taylor over to Janaea. Janaea on the left-hand side. Gets it over to Brooklyn Voss. Back to Janaea. Taylor now on the right-hand side. That ball was tipped. Saved by Brooklyn Voss. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Janaea. Gets it down to Brooke just off the block. Gets it to a cutting Janaea up with the left-hand hand. Good! That is an assist for Brooke Jensen and Janaea Cleveland with the first 2 points of the game. 1 minute in. Full court press, and that is a jump ball. That ball will go to Tri-Valley as the full court press for Vermilion is working. So, falls down on a knee, and nope, stolen away by Janaea Cleveland. Gets it off to her sister. So Brooke Jensen up top gets instructions from Coach John Brooks. Gets it over to Taylor Rivers, who drives in. Kicks it out to Voss. Voss with the short jumper. Oh, just off the back of the rim, but rebound to Brooke Jensen. And here's Brooklyn Voss. Drives in, up with the right hand, up, and just off the iron again. And Janaea Cleveland comes down with the rebound and gets socked in the mouth for it. Ball is out of bounds off of Tri-Valley. 35-second shot clock is new. As Janaea looks to inbound the ball. Gets it up high to Taylor Rivers. Rivers at the top of the key. Gets it over to Janaea on the left-hand side. Back to Taylor. Taylor drives in, kicks it out to Chandler. Chandler for three. Oh, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen up and no good, and that will be out of bounds. Out of bounds off of Vermilion. No, off of Tri-Valley. So Vermilion with a fresh 35 seconds on the shot clock. Taylor Rivers gets it. And drives in, up with the right hand, up and in for Taylor Rivers. Makes it 4-0. That full court press, they get it to Wenzel. Wenzel back, that was knocked away by Rivers. And they're going to call a timeout. They were 3 seconds away, so timeout. 30-second timeout by Tri-Valley, so we'll just keep it right here as Vermilion, 2 minutes, 12 seconds into the game, off to a 4-0 lead. That full court press is giving Tri-Valley some fits. So Tri-Valley had to take a timeout, otherwise they were going to get a 10-second call against them, and that would be a turnover. 2 points for Taylor Rivers and 2 points for Janaea Cleveland. Brooke Jensen with 1 assist and 2 rebounds already on the evening. Tri-Valley breaks out of their timeout. And Vermilion breaks out of theirs. So 5:48 to go here in the first quarter. As Vermilion's off to a 4-0 lead. And number 14 for Tri-Valley, Lauren Grindy, will inbound the ball. Gets it into Huey. Huey is double teamed, has the ball knocked away, gets it over to Grindy. Grindy down to Hastings. Hastings brings it across the top. 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. Huey resets the offense, gets it over to Wenzel. Wenzel on the left-hand side gets it over to Hastings. Hastings gets it down to Huey. Huey, there's 5 seconds. And Grindy at the free throw line, and that is going to be a 35-second shot clock violation, a turnover for Tri-Valley based on Vermilion's defense. Vermilion's defense is just dealing them fits. So 5:20 to go. As Vermilion will inbound the ball, Taylor Rivers brings it up down the left-hand side. And she will use a pick and roll, gets it over to Brooklyn Voss. Voss for three, that is good! Assist, Taylor Rivers. Brooklyn Voss with the three-pointer makes it 7-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. And that ball is stolen away by Janaea Cleveland. Over to Brooke Jensen. Jensen down to Chandler. Chandler up and no good. And Chandler gets the rebound and was fouled on the rebound on the ground. So remember, new rule, 5 fouls in a quarter before you get into the bonus. It resets at the end of each quarter. That foul was called on Madeline Wenzel. That is her first personal, first team for either team. Vermilion inbounds the ball, and that ball is knocked around, rebounded by Wenzel. And that ball is knocked into the hands of Brooke Jensen by Brooklyn Voss. Over to Rivers. Rivers drives in. Out to Janaea. Janaea for three. That is good. Janaea Cleveland has 5 points on the night. Makes it 10-0 with 4:20 to go. Ball into the hands of Wenzel. Over to Huey. Huey drives in. She goes up with the right hand and no good. And that ball is off of Tri-Valley. We'll go over to Vermilion with 4:10 to go here in the first quarter. Vermilion holding a 10-0 lead. Now coming in for Tri-Valley, Haley Sorensen and Elizabeth Davey. So Sorensen and Davey come in. Looks like Hillary Hastings and Abigail Wagner check out. Roovers over to Janaea, back to Roovers. 10 seconds gone on the shot clock. Here's Roovers. Gets it over to Voss. Remember, 4 minutes gone. 10-0 lead for Vermilion. Short jumper for Brooke Jensen. Nice turnaround jumper. Gets her on the board. Voss with the assist. Another timeout, Tri-Valley. With 3:48 to go, another 30-second timeout. So again, we will just keep it here. So 3:48 to go. Scoring for Vermilion so far. Taylor Roovers with 2. Brooklyn Voss with 3. Janaea Cleveland with 5. And Brooke Jensen with 2. Chandler Cleveland has not yet entered the books on the scoring. She does have a rebound. 2 rebounds for Brooke Jensen. 1 rebound for Janaea Cleveland. 1 rebound for Taylor Roovers. And they are coming out of the timeout now. Again, 3:48 to go. 12-0 Vermilion leads. This is kind of what Vermilion had done to them in the first quarter on Saturday as Crofton came hard with a heavy press. So here is Tri-Valley trying to break that full court press. Here's Lauren Grindy, gets it across the timeline, gets it over to Sorensen. Sorensen gets it over to Huey. Huey over to Wenzel. And there was Grindy, back to Huey. Huey for 3, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen, her 3rd rebound of the night. Roovers pushes it up, gets to Voss. Voss for 3, that is short. And nice save by Brooklyn Voss into the hands of Taylor Roovers. That is a rebound for Roovers. 3-pointer for Brooke Jensen. I think that was a... I think that was an assist for Chandler Cleveland. And that's a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube. 15-0, Vermilion leads.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermilion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
And we're back with 3:08 to go. Vermilion leads 15-0 over Tri-Valley. As Tri-Valley inbounds the ball, and that full court press is just dealing fits to Tri-Valley. Up to Wenzel. Wenzel with the easy 2 for the first points of the game for Tri-Valley. 2:53 to go. Taylor Roovers over to Brooke Jensen. Brooke over to Nicole Voss, or Brooklyn Voss. Over to Janaea. Janaea back to Taylor. Taylor with the shot, had it blocked again. Well, that was a bit of a push-off, no call. Long outlet pass, and Huey will take the 3, and that is good. All of a sudden, it's 15-5. So here's Janaea Cleveland on the left-hand side. Gets it over to Brooklyn Voss. Oh, long cross-court pass to Brooke Jensen. Back to Janaea. Janaea to a cutting Chandler. Brooklyn dribbles. Short shot is off the back iron. No good. Rebound to Tri-Valley. Stolen away by Taylor Roovers. And that is knocked out of bounds by Tri-Valley. But a nice steal by Taylor Roovers with a minute 56 to go. Vermilion leads 15-5. Taylor Barta checks in, and Chandler Cleveland checks out. Hastings is checking back in for Tri-Valley, checking in for Madeline Wenzel. So here's Taylor Barta for 3. That is good. Taylor Barta making her presence known right away. 18-5, Vermilion leads with 1:49 to go. And they're going to call a travel. Yep, a travel on number 3, Elizabeth Davy. So that's a turnover back to Vermilion, who leads 18-5. Remember, at the end of the first quarter on Saturday, Vermilion trailed 19-4. So a reversal of fortunes tonight. So here's Barta on the right side to Taylor. Taylor gets it, tries to get it down low to Brooke Jensen. That's knocked out of bounds by number 50, Abigail Wagner. Again, Vermilion 18, Tri-Valley 5 here in the first quarter. And that ball is knocked out of bounds. That'll be a turnover, as Tri-Valley will send the ball in. Here's the inbounds, and that's tipped by Janaea Cleveland, and that is going to be a foul on Taylor Barta. That's her first personal, and that's the first team foul for Vermilion. 35 seconds back on the shot clock. Here's Elizabeth Davy. Davy at the top of the key. Gets it over to Hastings. Haley Sorensen now, and now Huey for 3. That didn't hit anything, but saved there. Back over to Huey. Huey gets it over to Sorensen. Sorensen down low to Davy. Elizabeth Davy drives in, and they're going to call a foul again on Taylor Barta. I thought she went straight up with her arms on that one, but they're going to call her for a foul on the shot. That'll be her second. So Chandler Cleveland will check back in. Elizabeth Davy goes to the line for Tri-Valley to shoot 2. Again, remember, no 1-and-1s this year, so Elizabeth Davy with her first free throw. Chandler Cleveland checks in. Huey checks out. And Lauren Grindy checks back in for Tri-Valley. Here's Davy's second free throw, up and in. So 18-7, Vermilion leads Tri-Valley. Taylor Roovers at the top of the key. Gets it over to Brooke Jensen. Jensen tries to get it down low to Chandler. Just too high. Coach Brooks just wanting his girls to settle down. It's easy to get a little bit ahead of yourselves here, but 18-7. 56 seconds to go here in the first quarter. As Tri-Valley gets it in. And that ball is going to go right back to Vermilion. Coach Jewett, a little frustrated over there, as they just forced a turnover and they turn it right back. No, they called it off of Vermilion. Okay. I thought it, I didn't realize that, but Abigail Wagner gets it in, over to Grindy, over to Davy. Davy gets it ahead to Hastings. Hastings back to Davy. Over to Sorensen on the right-hand side. Now it gets it over to Davy. Drives in, and that is a quick 2 for Lauren Grindy, her first shot of the game. So makes it 18-9. 27 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Taylor Roovers over to Janaea. Janaea over to Taylor. Taylor guarded by Grindy, uses a pick here, drives in, floats it up with the right hand. Oh, off the back iron. No good. 4 seconds to go. Tri-Valley gets it ahead to Grindy. Grindy unable to get a shot off, and that will end the quarter. At the end of 1, Vermilion 18, Tri-Valley 9. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Nice. Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermilion.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry, because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Well, according to the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermilion leads 18-9. We are now in the second quarter. Vermilion with the ball. Long three by Taylor Roovers, just off the back iron, but rebound by Brooke Jensen. Putback is no good. So Tri-Valley with the rebound. Here is Huey. Huey brings it back out, gets it over to Davey. Davey gets it over to Grindy. Grindy on the left-hand side. Now to Wenzel. Wenzel for three, no good. Rebound, Brooklyn Voss. It's Brooklyn's first rebound of the night. Here's Taylor Roovers. Roovers gets it over to Janaea. Janaea gets it over to Taylor. Taylor back to Janaea. Back to Taylor on the right-hand side. Dribbles to the left, gets it over to Brooke. Brooke thinks about it, drives in, cross-court pass, gets it over to Brooklyn Voss. Into Taylor, short jumper, good. Assist, Voss. Field goal. Roovers. And here is Madeline Wenzel. Wenzel has the ball stolen away by Brooke Jensen. Then the pass is stolen right back. As there's going to be a foul called on Vermilion. That's Taylor Roovers' first personal. That's also the first team as they reset at the end of each quarter. Ball is inbounded. And here is Elizabeth Davey for three. No good, but the rebound goes to Tri-Valley into the hands of Huey. Huey gets it back to Davey. Davey goes up. No good. Rebound, Brooklyn Voss. That's her second rebound of the night. Cross-court pass to Voss. Voss for three. That's going to be short. Into the hands of Chandler Cleveland. Kind of saved it into the hands of Brooke Jensen, who could not just quite grasp it. So Tri-Valley will inbound with 6:05 to go here in the second quarter. Vermilion up 20-9. Here's Wenzel with the ball. 5 seconds to get it across. Here's that ball is stolen away from Jensen, by Jensen. Jensen over to Roovers. Roovers into Jensen. Jensen up with the shot, no good. No foul called, which was a little bit of a shock. Rebound to Chandler Cleveland. Jensen gets it, tries to pass it down low to Voss. Has it knocked away, and Maddie Huey will step on the line. That ball will be turned back over to Vermilion. Lauren Grindy comes out. Haley Sorensen comes in. So right now for Tri-Valley, it's Elizabeth Davey, Maddie Huey, Haley Sorensen, Abigail Wenzel, no, Abigail Wagner, and Abigail Wenzel. Madeline Wenzel, sorry. Janaea Cleveland, cross-court pass to Brooke Jensen in the lower left corner. Back out into Taylor. Taylor gets it over to Janaea. Janaea back to Taylor. Just, they look a little unsettled at times. Here's Janaea to drive in. Gets it over to Chandler. Chandler with the short jumper, and that is good. So Janaea with the assist. Chandler with her first points. She is currently the leading scorer on this team, averaging 12.5 points per game. That ball is stolen away by Chandler. Short jumper up, no good. Rebound to Elizabeth Davey. Ball gets into the hands of Wenzel. Wenzel, and that pass to Davey is knocked into the hands of Taylor Roovers. Roovers up the right hand, up and in, and fouled on the shot. Taylor Roovers with 6 points now. 4:31 to go here in the second quarter. And she's looking to hit her free throws here. So that foul was on Elizabeth Davey. And the free throw for Roovers is up and good. Gives her 7 points on the night. Just 3.5 away from her season average. That ball is out of bounds. That will go back to Vermilion. Taylor Barta comes in for Brooklyn Voss. Again, Brooklyn just signed to play volleyball at Briar Cliff. Lauren Grindy comes in. Abigail Wagner checks out. So Janaea gets it into Taylor. Taylor gets it back to Janaea. Back to Taylor. Get it down low. Try to get it to Chandler, but knocked into the hands of Brooke Jensen. Nice little jumper for Brooke. Gives her 7 points on the night. She's had a little bit of a frustrating evening. 7 points, though. That's just 3.8 points below her average. Grindy gets it over to Wenzel, who gets it over to Huey. Grindy goes up, and they're going to say she was fouled on the shot by Taylor Roovers. Thought it could have been considered an offensive foul, but nope. It'll be Taylor's second foul, second team. So Grindy's first free throw around and out. Makes the score, keeps the score at 27-9 for Vermilion. Second free throw up and in. So Chandler unable to hit, but Taylor Barta with the rebound and the putback. So Taylor Barta now has 5 points on the night. Makes it 29-10. And here's Wenzel, gets it over to Grindy. Grindy down low, over to Sorensen. Grindy, here's Wenzel, 4-3, off the back iron. And Taylor Barta was fouled by Sorensen on the rebound. So Vermilion, that's the second. So that's Grindy's first personal, second team of the quarter. Roovers gets it over to Janaea. Back to Roovers, down to Jensen, over to Barta. Barta thought about the three. Good movement on the top, around the horn here. Roovers gets it down low to Chandler. Chandler up and in. Roovers with her second assist. Chandler Cleveland now has 4 points. 8.5 below her average. Wenzel gets it out to Huey. Huey looks to drive in, gets it over to Sorensen. Sorensen for three. That is short. Rebound into the hands of Wenzel. Back to Sorensen. Here's Huey at the top of the key. Vermilion's 1-2-2 zone. Kind of a box and one more than anything. More of a man-to-man at this point. And here's Huey for three. No good. Rebound. Roovers. Roovers with 3 rebounds on the night. That ball is stolen away by Wenzel. Brings up by Huey. Huey over to Sorensen. Sorensen. No. Grindle banks in the 3. And this will be a full timeout called by Vermilion. So we'll be back. Vermilion leads 31-13 with 2:14 to go in the second quarter. We'll be back on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion, Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch, it's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
For the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermilion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing, like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermilion.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota. That was a water break by Murph's Appliance. Hey, on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermilion leads 31-13. Vermilion with the ball, 2:11 to go here in the second quarter. Roovers gets the ball to Jensen. Jensen drives in, kicks it out to Chandler Cleveland, who drives to the left, kicks it out to Brooke Jensen. Jensen with the long jumper, short. Rebound to Wenzel. Wenzel gets it into the hands of... That's Jaden McMillan, the sophomore guard. Saw her play a little bit on JV. So there's McMillan again. Long three-point attempt, no good. Rebound to Chandler Cleveland. Taylor Roovers gets it over to Taylor Barta. Barta gets it down to Chandler. Chandler up with the left hand, no good. Rebound Sorensen. Sorensen hits the ball over to Huey. Huey gets it down to Wenzel. Wenzel over to Davey for three, no good. Rebound McMillan. Now here's Huey for three, no good. Rebound Brooklyn Voss. That's Voss's third rebound of the night. Jensen gets it down to Chandler. Chandler up with the left hand. Nice. Chandler Cleveland with 6 points. That is Jensen's second assist. Makes it 33-13. 20-point lead for Vermilion with less than a minute to go here in the second quarter. Janaea Cleveland gets ready to check in. As they're playing around the horn here, here's Davey up to Sorensen. Sorensen for three. No good. Rebound, Taylor Roovers. That's her fourth rebound of the night. That is 1.2 rebounds above her average. Barta in the paint, up with the right hand, no good. Rebound Sorensen. And that ball was tipped by Roovers. 20 seconds to go, no shot clock. McMillan loses the ball, gets it ahead to Roovers. Roovers is met there by Wenzel. Wenzel up with the, or Roovers up with the left. So that counts as a steal and a score. That's 9 points for Roovers with 3 seconds to go. 35-13. Vermilion will lead heading into half. So we'll head into our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show with Vermilion leading 35-13 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermilion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women. Names like Ariat and Carhartt for men. Boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermilion.
Sherco in Vermilion is a full-service service center. Sherco LLC is an industry-leading supplier of tarp systems to the transportation industry and is located in Vermilion, South Dakota. Sherco Vermilion supports their customers in the agricultural, construction, waste, and flatbed markets. Become a part of the Sherco team. Go to sure-co.com, about us/careers. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Visit our sleep experts at the Yankton Slumberland. With over 50 mattresses to choose from, we carry every price, free financing options, and the most trusted brands in the nation like Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. Snoring or lower back pain tormenting you? Seek relief with an adjustable power base. Fall asleep faster and cooler with our sheets and pillow selection. With a 120-night sleep trial, you can't make a mistake. See us today at the Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermilion.
Welcome to the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, where at half, Vermilion 35, Tri-Valley Mustangs 13, leading the way for the Tanagers. You have Taylor Roovers with 9 points. You have Brooke Jensen with 7. You have Chandler Cleveland with 6. You have Brooklyn Voss with 3, Janaea Cleveland with 5, and Taylor Barta with 5. Also great rebounding tonight. Roovers has 4, Voss has 3, Janaea Cleveland has 1, Chandler with 3, Brooke Jensen with 4, and Taylor Barta with 1. 3 steals for Jensen, 2 assists as well. 2 assists and 2 steals for Roovers. 2 assists for Voss, 1 assist and 2 steals for Janaea, and 1 and 1 for Chandler. For Tri-Valley, of their 13 points, 6 of it is to Lauren Grindy, number 14. She's hit a few shots for this team. Additionally, number 12, Madeline Wenzel has 2, and Maddie Huey has 3. And then 2 points as well for number 3, Elizabeth Davey. So again, Huey with 3, Wenzel with 2, Lauren Grindy with 6, and then Elizabeth Davey with 2. So that is your scoring breakdown here at the half, at the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. Let's take a look around the state, brought to you by the Vermilion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home here in Vermilion, the Vermilion Medical Clinic, as we try to pull up the scores on the South Dakota score feed. So just a moment here. With 5.5 minutes to go here at the half, let's take a look. Hopefully that pulls up this time. The score feed for girls in Class AA. Pierre defeated Watertown today, 57-33. No score update on T area and Brookings. In Class A, you have Winter and Bonhomme at the half, 18 for Winter, 16 for Bonhomme. Parkston over Parker, 59-24 with 4 minutes to go in the third. Wabash Summit over Ipswich, 40-18 at the half. Florence Henry over Clark Willow Lake, 27-6. Mount Vernon Plankin over Sanborn Central Woonsocket, 27-11. Sisseton over Redfield at the half, 40-18. Jones County over Stanley County at the half, 18-10. McCook Central Montrose, 52, defeats Chester area at 38. DeSmet over Dual, 20-16 with 7 minutes left to go in the third. Beersford over Sioux Valley, 27-18 at the half. Elkton Lake Benton over Baltic, 28-14 at the half. No score yet on Dakota Valley and Cedar Catholic. Kimball White Lake and Chamberlain. Mobridge Pollock and Aberdeen Christian. Alcester Hudson and Canton. T area and Brookings. Elk Point Jefferson and Viborg Hurley. Del Rapids and Garrettson. Hot Springs and New Underwood. St. Thomas More and Hill City or Aberdeen Roncalli. And Groton area. In Class B, 6 minutes to go in the second. Trip Delmont Armour, 17. Freeman Academy Marion, 2. 2 minutes to go in the second. Lyman over Cologne, 34-2. Centerville Oh, Centerville only leads Gayville-Vollen 17-12 at the half. 17-12. Centerville, that's the team I was telling you about, but they only lead Gayville-Vollen 17-12 at the half. Gayville-Vollen only has one loss on the season, so they might be better than people are thinking. Coleman-Egan over Howard, 28-23 at the half. Potter County over Leola Frederick area, 30-9 at the half. Lemon defeats New England, North Dakota, 40-14. Or no, they lead at the half. Fulton area over Wolsey Wessington, 38-29 at the half. No update on Wynot and Irene Wakanda, or Scotland and Burke. So those are the girls' scores. We'll see if we have any score updates in the boys. Nothing in AA, nothing in A. And in B, Wilmot over Langford area at the half, 27-21. No score in Flandreau and Castlewood. That is your Vermilion Medical Clinic look around the state. We'll be back with the Carlson's halftime show after this message on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK. We're at the half. Vermilion leads 35-13 over Tri-Valley, and also on Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
You ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermilion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermilion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermilion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermilion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermilion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermilion Auto Works.
Welcome back to the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. We're at the Birdcage in Vermilion at Vermilion High School in Vermilion, South Dakota. At the half, Vermilion leads Tri-Valley 35-13. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. Where Vermilion's full court press, their defense really went to town in that second quarter. Vermilion scored 18 points in the first quarter, and Tri-Valley had 9. They outscored them 17-4 in the second quarter, so they lead by 22 points. And you're about to get the buzzer here. So Tri-Valley will start off with the ball here in the third quarter. Again, trailing 35-13. Vermilion starters will be the same as the game. Taylor, Chandler, Janea, Brooklyn, and Brooke. For Tri-Valley, it will be Huey, Wenzel, Wagner, Grindy, and Hastings. So the same starting five for Tri-Valley. Here's Wenzel over to Huey. Huey gets it over to Hastings on the left-hand side. Back over to Grindy. Into the hands of Wenzel. Back over to Huey. Boy, just even having trouble holding onto the ball, Tri-Valley, unfortunately. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Here's Hastings. Turnaround jumper is good. Hastings with her first points. Here's Ruvers, gets it off to Cleveland. Cleveland tracks it down, gets it out to Janaea. Cross-court pass to Brooklyn. Brooklyn out to Brooke Jensen. No good. Off the back iron. Rebound to Huey. So Tri-Valley with the ball. 35-15. 1 minute gone here in the third quarter. And that ball is stolen away by Taylor Ruvers. She's going to go in with the right hand, and she steal and score for the second time tonight. That gives her 11 points. It's half a point above her season average. Here's Huey. Huey at the free throw line with a jump shot. And rebound by Chandler Cleveland. That's her fourth rebound. So here's Ruvers. Ruvers gets it off to Jensen. Jensen over to Ruvers. Drives in, up, and no good. Grindy with the rebound. Grindy drives it in, kicks it over to Wenzel. Wenzel for three, no good. Rebound, Huey. I know Brooks would like to see a little bit more better rebounding here at the beginning of this second half. And that ball is stolen away by Chandler Cleveland. It's Chandler's second steal of the night. Taylor Ruvers sets the offense with 29 seconds to go on the shot clock. Here's Brooke Jensen. Over to Taylor. Taylor gets it back down to Brooke on the block. Turnaround, up, and no good. And that's going to be off of Brooke's foot. That'll go over to Tri-Valley. Good defense by Tri-Valley, but it seemed a lot of contact. I think that was Brooke was a little frustrated with that. Here's Huey with the ball, gets it not quite across the timeline, and that ball is stolen away by Chandler Cleveland. She goes up with the left hand, and no good, but she is fouled by Grindy. That'll be Grindy's second personal. So Vermilion leads 37-15. First one up by Chandler is good. Gives her 7 points on the night. And second free throw up and good. That's 8 points for Chandler. 4.5 points below her average. Hillary Hastings comes out. Haley Sorensen comes in. Wenzel comes out. And I believe it's Danica Fluth. Nope. Julia Mashickle, senior captain, comes in. Here's Grindy. And that ball is picked up by Sorensen. That is knocked out by Janaea Cleveland. So Tri-Valley to inbound the ball, gets it down low to Wagner, and they're going to have Wagner. They're going to say she was fouled by Janaea. That'll be her first personal. First team here in the third quarter. Vermilion leads by 24, 39-15. 5:14 to go in the third quarter. And first free throw by Wagner is no good. So here's the second of Wagner's free throws. That is up, and that one rolls in. Her first points of the night makes it 39-16. 5:10 to go. Janaea Cleveland on the right-hand side. Tried to pass it down to Jensen. Was knocked away for a moment, but Jensen picked it up and puts it back. That's 9 points for Brooke Jensen. 1.5, 1.8 below her average. Here's Huey being pestered by Chandler Cleveland and Brooke Taylor Ruvers. Chandler Cleveland with her first personal foul, second team foul. Brooke Jensen and Chandler Cleveland check out. Maya Halverson and Taylor Barta check in. So here's Grindy, no, Sorensen into the lane, and she's going to be fouled on the shot by number 15, Maya Halverson. Maya's first personal, third team. Sorensen's first free throw is up and good. Makes the score 41-17. And second free throw, round and finally drops down. 41-18, 23-point lead. Vermilion has outscored Tri-Valley by 1 point this quarter. 4.5 minutes to go. 3.5 minutes in. Here's Brooklyn Voss, gets it out to Janaea. Over to Taylor. Taylor gets it out to Halverson. Halverson in the paint, tried to get it into Janaea unsuccessfully. Stolen away by Huey. Huey out to the three-point line. Gets it over to Grindy. Grindy drives in. And that rebound is by Janaea Cleveland. So exactly 4 minutes to go. 41-18, Vermilion leads. Voss goes up. No foul called. I mean, I understand letting them play, but there was that amount of contact down there, and they called a foul on Chandler, so I'm not quite sure. But here's Tri-Valley trying to bring the ball up. It's in the hands of Sorensen. Over to Grindy. Grindy into the... Stolen away by Janaea. Janaea gets it down low to Barta. Barta is fouled on the shot by Lauren Grindy. So Janaea Cleveland with her third steal of the game. And that's Grindy's third personal foul. So Barta, first of two free throws, is up and short. No good. So Elizabeth Davey checks in for Lauren Grindy. Wonder if everyone ever says Solomon Grindy. Maybe. Comic book fans would. Oh, that was just short as well and off. Rebound by Tri-Valley. That was rebounded by Haley Sorensen. Over to Davey. Down low to Huey. Huey into Wagner. Wagner down in the paint. Has it blocked by Brooklyn Voss. First block of the night for Voss. 3:28 to go. 41-18. Vermilion leads. Inbound by Tri-Valley. And that ball is knocked away out by Taylor Roovers. And when Tri-Valley, if they do get the ball in, only has 21 seconds. So here's the ball to Huey. Huey guarded by Barta. Back to Elizabeth Davey on the right-hand side. Here's Haley Sorensen. Huey with the ball, gets it over to Davey. Over to Sorensen for three. That is good. Gives her 5 points on the night. And Tri-Valley's actually trimmed the lead to 20. Pass down low from Halverson, knocked away by Wagner into the hands of Sorensen. Sorensen drives in, has that knocked away into the hands of Voss. That'll be Voss's first steal. Here's Roovers, down into the block, gets it up top to Janaea. Janaea for three! Janaea with 8 points. 3.5 above her average. Here's Sorensen, has the ball knocked out of her hands by Janaea. So 2:33 to go here in the second half, third quarter. Brooklyn Voss and Maya Halverson come out. So now on the court you have Janaea Cleveland, Taylor Roovers, Brooke Jensen, Chandler Cleveland, and Taylor Barta. Jensen, short jumper in the paint is good. Gives her 11 points on the night, 0.2 above her average. Shekel over to Huey. Over to Sorensen. Here's Davey. Davey drives in. Gets it. McMillan in the paint. Gets it into Sorensen with 2. Gives her 7 on the night. Chandler Cleveland up. That gives Chandler 10 on the night. That ball is knocked away and into the hands of Taylor Roovers. Here's Janaea on the lower right corner. Here's Jensen at the free throw line. Spin move. Has the ball knocked away. Gets it in the hands of Roovers. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. Janaea out at the three-point line. Looks to get down to her sister on the block. Chandler up and good. Janaea with the assist. Chandler now has 12 points on the night. Just half a point below her average. Here's Huey in the paint. Jump stop over to Mashekel. Over to Davey. Davey over to McMillan. McMillan drives in. And that is out of bounds off of Vermillion. So with 56 seconds to go in the third quarter, Maya Halverson checks in for Taylor Roovers. Vermillion leads by 27. 30 is the running shot clock number. Here's the inbound pass. Gets it into Davey. Davey over to McMillan. McMillan over to Huey. And Huey traveled. Turns the ball back over to Vermillion with 52 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Here's Jensen, has the ball knocked away by Huey. So Jensen gets the ball into Janaea Cleveland. And here's Huey at the top of the key. Gets it over to McMillan in the lower right corner. And here's McMillan, drives in. They're going to say she was fouled. Fouled with 22 seconds to go. Vermillion leads 50-23. And first free throw by McMillan is no good. Second free throw is up, and that one is in. So 50-24, Vermillion leads. Grindy comes in, Huey comes out. Shot clock is off. On the court for Vermillion, Barta, Cleveland, Halverson, and Jensen. Here's Janaea Cleveland. Gets it to Jensen, 17 seconds to go. Here's Brooke, drives into the middle, gets it over to Halverson. Halverson kicks it out to Janaea. Janaea with 10 seconds to go. Has it hit out of her hands, trying to find somebody. She had to pick up her dribble. Here's Halverson. Halverson with the shot, no good. Knocked out of bounds. After 3, Vermillion leads 50-24. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio. Nope, they're going to say she was fouled. Oh, I thought they called it as a block. So McMillan with her first personal. That's the third team. Halverson to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is up and good. Halverson gets on the board. Second free throw just short. So 51-24. Heading into the fourth quarter, Vermillion leads. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton.
Vermillion Medical Clinic has an ongoing mission to provide areas with quality health care and convenient access to medical professionals. Our patients at Vermillion Medical Clinic value our dedicated primary care physicians, compassionate PAs, and consistently scheduled outreach specialty care. If you have health questions, need a screening, or have medical concerns for yourself or family members, call us for an appointment or visit VermillionMedicalClinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermilion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermilion Vision Care Associates.
Back here at the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota. And Brooke Jensen just hits a two-pointer, makes it 53. Brooke now has 13 points on the night. Tri-Valley, Elizabeth Davey. Gets it over to Grindy. Grindy drives in, puts up a left-handed shot, no good. Rebound to Taylor Roovers. 7:22 to go. Vermilion with a 29-point lead. Jensen thought about the three, didn't take it, gets it out to Chandler. Chandler gets it over to Brooklyn. Brooklyn out to Roovers. Oh, just missed her on the shot, on the pass. So Grindy brings the ball up. 7:05 to go here in the game. Here's Huey, over to Grindy. Grindy, over to Davey, 4-3, no good. Rebound, Brooklyn Voss. Roovers gets it down to Chandler. Chandler out to Janaea. Brooklyn, over to Roovers. Roovers drives in, gets it over to Chandler. Into the hands of Brooke. Brooke drives in. Down low to Chandler. 14 to go on the shot clock. Brooklyn over to Taylor with 8 seconds to go. And Taylor will drive in. Floater with the right hand up and good. That gives Taylor gives her 13 points on the night. That should be a running clock now, I believe. 6:02 to go. Vermilion leads 55-24. Here's Huey. Oh, Huey's a little bit of a push off. Over to McMillan. McMillan drives in, and she is going to be fouled by Roovers. Roovers with her third personal, first team of the quarter. So McMillan at the line to shoot two. First one is up and good, gives her 2 points on the night. So second free throw is up and rolls out. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen with her fifth rebound. Gets it into the hands of Roovers. Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen drives into the lane, turnaround, gets it over to Roovers. Drives in, floats it up, no good. Rebound to Wenzel for Tri-Valley. There's a rebound, Roovers. So 5:02 to go as Janaea Cleveland has it on the right-hand side. Gets it over to Chandler. Chandler down on the block to Brooke Jensen. And I was going to say, Jensen, her arm was pretty much held down there. Wenzel with her second personal, first team of the quarter. Jensen will go to the line to shoot two. Jensen has 13 points on the night to go with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals. So Jensen makes that first free throw, giving her 14 points, and makes the second. So 57-25, Vermilion leads with 4:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. Again, Vermilion boys will face Tri-Valley to follow this. Here's Grindy. Grindy driving in, kicks it out to Huey. Huey drives into the paint, up and no good. Rebound for Roovers. That is Roovers' 7th rebound of the night. Jensen over to Chandler. Chandler over to Voss. Working around the horn here. Voss, the top of the key. Gets it over to Roovers. Down low to Jensen. Jensen up with the left hand and good. Roovers with her 3rd assist. Jensen with 17 points on the night. And Coach Brooks is bringing in the bench. So coming in will be Taylor Barda, Bailey Baylor, Mackenzie Richardson, Madigan Wallen, and Maya Halverson. So here's Tri-Valley driving in. Kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner drives, 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Hectored by Brooke. That ball is knocked out of bounds by Brooke Jensen. 4 seconds on the shot clock for Tri-Valley when they do inbound the ball. But out come the starters. In come Taylor Barda, Maya Halverson, Bailey Baylor, Mackenzie Richardson, and Madigan Wallen. And the clock is a-running, 3:14 to go. Here's Grindy. And that is the shot clock. So it turns over to Vermilion. So Maya Halverson will inbound the ball. Gets it to Barda. Barda has it knocked out of bounds by Huey. 2:48 to go. Vermilion will move to 4-1 on the year. So here's Taylor Barda handling the ball, gets it to Baylor. Baylor drives to the left, gets it over to Mackenzie Richardson. Richardson drives in, gets it over to Barda. Barda gets it over to Wallen. Wallen, nice jump shot. 4-2. Madigan Wallen gets in the scorebook with 2:17 to go. 61-25, the Tanager girls lead. Here's Hastings over to Huey. Huey gets it down low to Wagner. Wagner up, no good, gets her own rebound, up and in for Wagner. She now has 3 points on the night, makes it 61-27. Minute 55 to go. Here's Barda to Baylor. Baylor gets it down low to Halverson. Halverson gets it into Barda, and Barda has it stolen away by Grindy, but that goes out of bounds off of Grindy. And Vermilion will take over, or keep it, with a new, fresh 35-second shot clock. Barda to inbound it, gets it into Halverson on the block. Halverson goes up with the right hand, no good. Rebound by Grindy with a minute 22 to go. As they get it out to Hastings. So Wagner down on the block. That is out of bounds. They're going to call a foul on Mackenzie Richardson. So Wagner's first free throw is up and no good. And second free throw is up and short. Ball is rebounded by Mackenzie Richardson. They're going to say Wallen stepped on the line. I mean, she was shoved a little bit, but 30 seconds to go. So Tri-Valley will inbound, trailing 61-27. There's Hastings for three, no good. And rebound by Tri-Valley, no good. And rebound to Taylor Marta. Marta gets it ahead. The ball is stolen away, up and no good. And that is the end of the game. Vermilion 61, Tri-Valley 27. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality healthcare, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to the Birdcage, where the Vermilion Tanager Girls have defeated the Tri-Valley Mustangs. And the Vermilion Tanager Boys get set to take on the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Vermilion Tanager Boys 3-1, Tri-Valley 1-3. We had a chance to sit down with Coach Federal of the Tri-Valley Mustangs earlier today, and here's that conversation.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation, and on the line I have Coach Federal of the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Coach, how is it going today?
Vermilion Tanager Boys 3-1, Tri-Valley 1-3. We had a chance to sit down with Coach Federal.
Is this the last game for you guys before your Christmas break?
And here's that conversation.
All right, and then when do you guys come back for basketball-wise, at least?
Well, we'll practice the 27th, and then we play right away the 28th the next day. So.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So not too big of a break.
No, just a little break, but that's all right. We like it that way.
Well, that's good. Well, yeah, you know, high schoolers, they just love to play. They want to be playing games and doing all that. So I get that. It's not always the bad thing. So, all right. Well,
when I said we had to take a few days off, they wanted to get back in right away. So they're itching to come back already.
Well, that's good. That's good. Well, you know, let's talk a little bit about your team. You know, your record might show, but you guys have been really competitive in pretty much all of your games. How do you feel so far about the season?
Yeah, you know what? I like where we're at. We got a good mix of, 3 returning starters, and then we got some younger guys playing. You know, we got a freshman playing a ton of minutes and a sophomore, and like you said, we're 1-3, but we were tied with T at halftime. Lost by 2 to Madison, or 3 where we had a chance to win the game. So, yeah, we're right there in every game. We're just trying to learn from our mistakes and get better every time we go out there.
Well, yeah, because, if a person looks at your record, it's like, okay, you lost to Parkston. Well, Parkston's undefeated. You know, you lost to T, but T's a really good team, and you were in it. until the end, and then Madison, a close game. And so then you're coming off, for this one, you're coming off a victory over Garrettson. What does that victory do for your team to finally just get over that hump?
Well, I think it just reinforces that what we are doing is working. I think they see that, but when you start 0-3, it's tough to, keep up the positivity. So we really needed a win like that. And, we were great down the stretch of the first half, and the second half we really took control. So it was good to see the boys having fun and getting a big win. So it was great.
Well, good. Well, now for your team, about how deep of a rotation? Just from the stats, it looks like maybe a main 6 players that you play. How many do you usually try to play in a game?
Yeah, we played about 7, and then we have an 8th or 9th man, kind of depending on matchups that night. So we got a few younger guys. We're trying to get their feet wet and get them some varsity experience. So it's a fluid situation right now.
All right. Well, it's early in the season. You're 4 games in of a 20-game season. When you head into a Christmas break like this, what do you hope? Thankfully, like you said, it's not a real long break. It's about 8 days off, but it's Christmas. There's a lot of, just like with any holidays in America, there's food and there's kind of of sitting around. What's your words of wisdom to your team as they head out for a few days where you can't practice with them, and they, there could be an open gym, but no organized practice. What do you just say to them about maybe trying to maintain some level of activity?
Yeah, I think the most important thing is just balance. It's 4 days, 5 days off. Obviously nothing organized. If you guys want to get out and shoot some hoops at a gym or do something, that's totally up to you. But I want them to enjoy the time with the family as well, and just not all of it spent staring at a screen or overeating or anything like that. Just balance it and make sure they get some sleep, because it's been a crazy last couple of weeks. You go from 10 practice days and then 3 games in 1 week, so it's been a bit of a whirlwind. So I'm hoping they can get some good rest and come back ready to go.
Right, and that's exactly right. Basketball season, it's funny. Football season, it's like, okay, everything gears up for Friday. Basketball, it is organized chaos. It's just it's 2 games this week, 3 games that week, and last year when you ended up with some games being moved because of snow, sometimes you were getting 3 or 4 in a week where it's like, okay, we've got to fit it in here or something. How do you prepare your team for a schedule like that?
Well, I think it's making sure you do as much as you can before that craziness begins. We try to pile in as much as we can in those 10 days, and then when we do get a practice, pick 1 or 2 really specific things that we need to improve on, and that's what we've done, and that's hopefully what we'll show tonight. And yeah, last winter was crazy. We would go 4 games a week a lot of the time. By the time February hit, and we never did end up playing T just because the weather caused us to reschedule it 3 times. So we're hoping that doesn't happen again, and we've been lucky so far.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, good. Well, tonight you're playing a Tanager team that I don't know if they've exceeded expectations, but they're playing really well. They're 3-1, coming off a victory on Saturday against Beersford. Their 1 loss is to a really athletic Boys Town team. What do you see in this Tanager team that A, maybe presents some opportunities for you, and B, presents some challenges?
Well, the challenges, I think, are just trying to defend them. They've got some really skilled players, and they spread the floor out. And if you can't keep your guy in front of you, then somebody has to help. And they got guys who can knock down shots. So I think, defending your man is going to be important, because they can shoot it from deep. And if they get by you, then we're in trouble. So we just got to come focused defensively. I thought we did a really good job of that last year when we played them. But I also know that playing down in that gym, it's loud and the band gets going, which is a fantastic environment, but it's also a little intimidating to some of the younger guys, so I'm hoping we come ready to go.
Well, Coach, I'm looking forward to seeing your team in action. I've heard some good things, and really looking forward to tonight. A boys-girls doubleheader always provides some great atmosphere, and the home opener for the boys for Vermilion. So, yeah, it should be a good crowd there. But I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me today. Really do. And thank you so much. And best of luck tonight.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Happy to do it.
Thank you. That was Coach Brandon Federal of the
Tri-Valley Mustangs here on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton. Also had a chance to sit down with Coach Drake of the Vermilion Tanagers, and here's that conversation.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation. On the line, I have Vermilion Tanagers head coach Jay Drake. Coach, it's game day. How you feeling?
Yeah, excited to get back on the court. Obviously, game number 5 for us, but for our boys anyway, finally able to get in our home gym and kind of our home opener and another DAC-12 conference game, and obviously our final game before the break. And you add to it that, anytime we can get a girl-boy doubleheader and get more fans in the gym, that's exciting time for us as well. So we're excited to get going tonight.
Well, and that's exactly right. It's the first doubleheader in the Birdcage tonight, first home game for you guys. And it's kind of capping off a 7-day period of just a lot of basketball. It'll be the 4th game in 8 days. How do you feel like the team is feeling energy-wise and physically?
Yeah, good. Our kids, high school kids, they want to play games, obviously, and get out there as much as possible. And, our big thing going into the season, we started on that, I think it was Monday the 27th, the Monday after Thanksgiving. And, it's the same way every year and stuff. Some years we have more games than others, but you usually have about 3.5 weeks before your Christmas break. And that's where we're at this year as well. And we kind of said these first 3.5 weeks of not just the games, but practices as well. You're trying to kind of start to find your identity as a team and lay the foundation, the groundwork for the season. And like anything, you want to go into Christmas break, hopefully with a few wins in your pocket and playing some good basketball and showing some improvement as a team. So at this point through this stretch, we've done some positive things, and I think we're showing some improvement, and got to get back on the court, try to go get a W tonight, and then we'll finish out school tomorrow and have a practice, and we'll go Thursday morning as well, and then get the kids 4 or 5 days off.
Well, and that kind of leads me into, you're heading into Christmas break. You're coming off, you had a tough, hard-fought loss down in Sioux City to Boys Town. The boys really seemed to rebound well against Beersford at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on Saturday. With a win tonight, you can head into that Christmas break at 4-1. What is kind of the game plan for Christmas break? You give them a few days off. Do you try to tell them, hey, enjoy it, but maintain a little activity as well, so you're not coming back too cold?
Yeah, there's that fine line. The Activities Association for the state created the winter moratorium. It's probably been 5-6 years now. Before that, they kind of left it up to the schools, and obviously we want our kids spending some time with their families and over the holiday break. But in recent years, the dates of December 23rd through the 26th, those 4 days are the winter moratorium, and nobody in the state can do anything, whether it's game or practice related, which I think is a good thing that the state did put in. And, this year, just based off our schedule and how it looks, obviously wrapping up games tonight, but we are in school on Wednesday, and we'll have practice after school, and we're going to bring them in Thursday morning, but we're going to give them Friday off as well. So they'll have 5 days, and then we'll be back at it on the 27th, and basically you're kind of giving yourself about a week almost there to prepare for our next opponent after the break on January 2nd against a real good T team. So for us, the biggest thing right now is just trying to finish off these first 3.5 weeks, and part of doing that is trying to play well. Last year, going into the Christmas break, we played up at Tri-Valley and kind of let one slip away, led most of the way, and then Tri-Valley had a nice little run in the fourth quarter, and they ended up winning a close one there, and then you kind of go into the break with and that's, I don't want to say frustration, but when you don't play as well as you think you're capable of, then you kind of have to sit around and not do anything about it for a few days with no practice and everything. So it's important for us to play well tonight and finish these things off.
Well, that's exactly right. And you're facing a T team that seems pretty solid. What are some things that they do that you hope are to your advantage, and what are some things that give you maybe concern?
Yeah, they're 1-3 on the year. Got their first win in their last game against Garrettson and won a big one there. But their 3 losses, they've shown some really good stretches. Lost their opener at home, about a 10-point game to a good Parkston team who's undefeated right now. They lost on the road to Madison by 3. And really gave themselves a chance because they were down. I think they were down 15 going in the fourth, and actually had a possession at the end of the game to either tie or take the lead. And then their other loss was at T, and T is a very good basketball team, but that's a team. I think they were only down 2 at halftime, and then T kind of stretched it out in the second half, where it ended up around a 20-point game, but. They've got a kind of a mixture of everything, and one of the real key players is not even a starter. It's the Jewett kid who comes off the bench for him, freshman, good little point guard, which we've seen one of those already with the Mebius kid at West Central, but this Jewett kid has scored double figures in multiple games so far off the bench and can really shoot the 3 and will shoot it from deep. So, he's a kid that's going to basically play starter minutes. And then they returned 3 starters from last year with the Johnson kid inside at 6'6", 6'7", and he's long, but he can step out and shoot a 3. The Sorensen kid who hit 3 huge threes against us in the fourth quarter that kind of changed the game around last year. Strong perimeter player that's back. And then Ellingson also started from last year as well. So they've got strong kids that have had some success on the football field, and they're a physical team on the basketball court, and the big thing is we probably got to get the pace of the game going up and down a little bit. They'd probably rather play a half-court, kind of grind-it out, physical basketball game, and we need the game going up and down.
All right, well, Coach, looking forward to it, and looking forward to the boys-girls doubleheader, getting the Birdcage packed, and then heading into Christmas break. I want to thank you for taking the time to talk with me, and look forward to talking with you tonight after the game. All right, perfect. Thank you, Michael. That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermilion Tanagers as we get ready to take on the Tri-Valley Mustangs here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube. Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School. If you're watching on Vermilion streaming, they are getting the video up on the huddle camera. Not sure why they try to do 2 different games instead of just doing one doubleheader, but that's why you have an orange screen on there right now, as of right now. Introducing starting lineups right now for Tri-Valley. It's Tristan Bundy, number 3, the 6'2" sophomore guard, averaging 6.3 points per game and 4.8 rebounds. Logan Ellison, 5'10" senior guard, averaging 5 points. 5'11" junior guard Alex Wingen, averaging 7.8 points per game. Carter Sorensen, the 5'11" senior guard, averaging 6 points per game. And number 35, Trey Johnson, a 6'7" senior center forward, averaging 9.8 points per game. For Vermilion, starting 5'11" senior guard, number 20, Connor Rohrig, averaging 8 points per game. Bryson Skogsberg, the 6'1" freshman, averaging 19 points per game. Zone Robinson, a 6'1" senior guard, averaging 6.3 points per game. And we've got picture back up, 6'3" junior guard Carter Hansen, averaging 11.3 points per game. And 6'3" sophomore guard Trey Hansen, averaging 17 points per game. So thank you so much for joining us here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and on Vermilion streaming on YouTube. As we get ready for the jump, it'll be Carter Hansen versus Trey Johnson. .6'7" Trey Johnson versus 6'3" Carter Hansen. And Zone Robinson picks up the tip. Up and in. A quick 2 points for Zone Robinson. Zone would love to get on track tonight as he is averaging 6.3 points per game. And we know Zone is a better than that. He's just been unable to get on track
There's a pass down low to Trey Johnson. As Trey Johnson makes it 2-2. Here's Carter Hansen. Gets it out to Zone. Zone drives in. Kicks it back out to Carter. Over to Trey. Bryson Skogsberg on the left drives in. Up and no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand and good. So Carter Hansen doing what Carter does. 2 rebounds. Carter averages 9.5 rebounds per game. And that ball is stolen away by Trey Hansen. Thanks to Carter, into the hands of Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson up with the left hand, and good! Bryson Skogsberg, and like that, it is 6-2. And Brandon Federal wants to take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here with 6:42 to go here in the first quarter. Vermilion 6, Tri-Valley 2. And like I said, Carter Hansen averages 11.3 points per game and 9.5 rebounds. Rebounding is what he does. And so we want to thank you for joining us here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton. And Vermilion streaming on YouTube. Vermilion is 3-1 on the season. Tri-Valley is 1-3, having had some tough losses to Parkston, 64-53, T-Area, 58-36, and a close one to Madison, 46-43. So Tri-Valley to inbound the ball. Their leading scorer is a bench player by the name of Brady Jewett. And here's a pass deep and hits under the basket. Rebound, Zone Robinson. Zone into the paint with short jumper and good! 4 points for Zone Robinson. Makes the score 8-2 with 6:20 to go in the first quarter. And if you remember last year, Vermilion had a lead in the fourth quarter, not late in the third quarter, just kind of let it slip away. And that is, oh no! They are calling an offensive foul or a defensive foul on Connor Rohrig. And Connor Rohrig was given this forearm shiver by Trey Johnson, but no, they're calling the foul on Connor, and I can't believe that. Neither can Connor. Hopefully you joined us earlier for Connor's thing, you know, whatever, interview on our pregame. Here's the pass down low. They kick it back out to Logan Ellison for 3. No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Carter Hansen goes up. 4 points, 3 rebounds for Carter. And there's down low to Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson has all 4 of Tri-Valley's points, 5:29 to go. It is 10-4 in favor of Vermilion. 3 points for Carter Hansen, no good. Rebound Tri-Valley. Tri-Valley looking to get back into a good position. So Trey Hansen called for the foul, first personal, second team. As they get it into Trey Johnson, but taken away by Trey Hansen. Into the paint, up, and good! Shot and the foul. Trey Hansen with the steal, with the score. And Trey Hansen is going to go to the line to shoot 1. The free throw by Trey is no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. Trey for 3, no good. Rebound into the hands of Bryson Skogsberg. Gets it over to Connor. Connor into Zone. Zone drives in, and that's going to be off the feet of Carter Hansen. So that's going to go back to Tri-Valley. And that's out of bounds off of Tri-Valley. That will go back to Vermilion. Zone Robinson at the top of the key, gets it over to Connor Rohrig. Oh, and that ball is kind of stolen away. 12-4 is the score. And that ball in the hands of Trey Hansen. Hansen for a long three. Oh, off the back iron. Rebound to Tri-Valley. So 12-4, halfway through the first quarter. Trey Hansen with the steal, up with the left hand and in. Trey Hansen with his second steal and score. Carter with the steal, and they're going to call a block. Okay. I was going to say. So Carter with the steal. Carter with 4 points, 4 rebounds, and a steal. So that foul is called on Carter Sorensen, his first personal, second team. Carter Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2. Vermilion's up 14-4 halfway through the first quarter. And boy, gets the shooter's roll. Second free throw up, and that one's pure. Nothing but net on that one for Carter. Makes it 16-4 halfway through the first quarter. Stolen away, created by Bryson into the hands of Zone. Carter Hansen up with the floater, no good. 16-4 with 3:47 to go here in the first quarter. Gets it over to Carter Sorensen. Sorensen gets it into the hands of Brady Jewett. Jewett is the freshman leading scorer for this Tri-Valley team. Here's Tristan Bundy. Short jumper up and no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. Third rebound of the night to go with 4 points and a steal. Here's Zone, drives in, and he goes up with the left hand, and that is good. So Tristan Bundy gets it over to Carter Sorensen. Sorensen gets it down low to Isaac Langloss. Six, 18-6, Vermilion leads with 2:56 to go here in the first quarter. Carter Hansen up with the left hand, no good. Rebound to Langloss, gets it into the hands of Trey Johnson. And they are going to call a travel on Trey Johnson. As reserves come in, Landon Cerny comes in for Vermilion. Alex Wingen comes in for Tri-Valley. So Vermilion inbounds the ball. Out of bounds off of Vermilion. Score remains 18-6. Connor Rohrig comes in. Trey Hansen will come out. So 2:38 to go. Ball stolen away by Skogsberg. Skogsberg yet to score tonight. No, he does have 2 points, sorry. Zone Robinson goes up with the right hand and up and in. That is 8 points for Zone Robinson. Having his best night so far, I think, this year. Here's the long pass to Langloss. Langloss gets it to Jewett. Jewett gets around Carter Hansen. Here's Trey Johnson, drives in, goes up to the shot, no good. Rebound Langloss. Langloss gets it out to Carter Sorensen. That is the first personal on Trey Johnson. Third team foul. So here's Carter. It's Carter, Connor, Bryson, zone, and Landon. Carter Hansen goes in. Turnaround jumper up and no good. And they're going to get Carter Hansen with a foul, I believe. That'll be Carter's first. Fourth team foul, first personal. As Tri-Valley brings the ball up, long cross-court pass. They get it ahead to Logan Ellingson, into Tristan Bundy. Out to Jewett. Over to Bundy. Bundy into the paint, up and in. And here is Skogsberg with the ball. Over to Carter Hansen. And that turnover will turn it back to Tri-Valley. So with 1:12 to go in the first quarter, Vermilion leads 20-8 over Tri-Valley. Vermilion looking to go to 4-1 on the season. This is one of those games that Vermilion felt just got away from them last season. And Brady Jewett with the long three-point attempt, no good. Isaac Langloss with the rebound and the putback. So 20-10, Vermilion leads, 50 seconds to go. Here's Bryson Skogsberg, drives in, gets it out to Carter Hansen. Carter kicks it out to Zone. Zone for three, yes! Zone Robinson in double figures tonight already. That works out to 44 points if he keeps up this pace. See, I can do math too, Jen. Jewett caught down on the block. Here's Bundy in with the short jumper, no good. Rebound by Langloss. Here's Alex Wingen. Wingen over to Bundy, knocked out and blocked by Zone Robinson. So 16 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Here's Brady Jewett at the top of the key. 12 seconds. Number 15, Wingen, 4-3, and he hits it. So Vermilion dominated this quarter, but they are only up 23-13. Zone with the long three, no good. That will be it for the first quarter. Vermilion 23, Tri-Valley 13. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton.
Safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday. Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs, and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School. Almost like I said Krampus, which is the anti-Santa. We are heading into the second quarter. Vermilion leads 23-13. Now, it was actually a much more dominant first quarter than that, but Tri-Valley hit some shots there at the end. Now, Tri-Valley will begin with possession. We want to thank you for joining us tonight. The leading scorer right now, the story of the night, is Zone Robinson, having the night of his season so far. Oh, defensive miss, and Alex Wingen gets an easy 2. So 7:43 to go here in the second quarter, and Vermilion holding on to an 8-point lead. They're calling a travel on Connor. So Vermilion just, Coach Drake just needs them to settle down just a little bit. And here is Bundy over to Jewett. Jewett over to Wingen. Wingen over to Sorensen. Trey Johnson up and good. And that's going to be a timeout for Coach Jay Drake. It's a 30-second. We'll just keep it here. So we came out 23-13. Tri-Valley has scored 4 points in the first 36 seconds. One on a defensive error. One just unable to get a rebound. Trey Johnson is 6'7". He does have a height, reach, and size advantage over any Tanager out there. Wondering if Trey Johnson becomes an issue, if we might see Cole Tweeton. So you just wonder what they do if Trey Johnson becomes an issue. But right now, 23-17, 7:24 to go here in the second quarter. Vermilion with the ball. Carter Hansen will inbound to Trey. Trey will bring the ball up. As Trey brings it around to the left, gets it over to Zone. Zone has the ball stolen away by Trey Johnson. Here's Carter Sorensen at the top of the key. So the Vermilion lead down to 6. Has the ball stolen away by Carter Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand and good. Probably could have had a foul called there, but no. 8 points for Hansen to go with 4 rebounds and 2 steals. They get the ball into Wingen, over to Bundy. Bundy, the short jumper, no good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson brings the ball up, goes into the paint, and no good, and no foul. I'm not quite sure, but there is a Bundy. Bundy gets it down to Wingen. Wingen down to Johnson. Back out to Wingen. Cross-court pass to Brady Jewett. Like Coach Drake said, Brady Jewett, a freshman, just kind of like Connor Mebius. Three-pointer by Wingen, no good. Rebound by Johnson, cutting Wingen up and in. So Carter Hansen to Trey. Trey for a long 3, and that is good. That'll stop it. 7 points on the night for Trey Hansen. That pass from Brady Jewett is too high for Tristan Bundy. So Vermilion with the ball. Will inbound the ball, I should say. Here's Trey Hansen. Gets it out to Skogsberg. Skogsberg for a long 3, and that is good. Bryson Skogsberg with 5 points on the night. And just like that, it's 31-19. That lead is back up to 12 points. Long pass to Logan Ellenson. Trey Johnson up with the right hand and good. Trey Hansen brings it up, gets it over to Connor Rohrig. Rohrig spins, gets it out to Trey Hansen. Cross-court pass to Carter Hansen. Back to Trey at the top of the key. Trey for a long 3. Short. Rebound by Ellison. Steal by Trey Hansen. He'll go up, give it off to Zone Robinson on the block. And Zone was fouled on the shot. I was wondering if they'd call a foul on that. That foul's on number 23, Carter Sorensen, his second. First team. So 4:54 to go here in the second quarter. Vermilion leads by 10. Now they lead by 11. Zone Robinson on the night with 12 points. So Sorensen comes out in as Logan Ellison, Brady Jewett, Trey Johnson, Alex Wingen, and Isaac Langloss. Second free throw for Zone is up and good. So that gives him 13 points on the night, 33-21, 12-point lead for Vermilion. Ball is stolen again by Carter Hansen. Gets it back to Skogsberg for 3. No good. So here's Brady Jewett. Here's Ellison over to Wingen. Wingen, guarded by Skogsberg, gets it down to Langloss down on the block. Trey Johnson for a short jumper, no good. Rebound by Wingen. Wingen gets it out to Ellison. Here's Jewett for three, no good. Oh, that one just took a bad bounce. And Johnson goes up, and he is fouled by Zone Robinson, I believe. That's Zone's first personal, first team of the quarter. So 4:12 to go. Vermilion 33, Tri-Valley 21. Trey Johnson's first free throw is up and good. Gives him 7 points on the night. So here's the second free throw for Johnson. And that is also good. 8 points on the night for Johnson. Trey Johnson averages almost 10. Here's Trey Hansen over to Carter Hansen. Carter drives in. Up with the left hand, no good. And yet no foul. Carter slammed into the wall. Here's Ellison. Gets it into Johnson. Johnson up, no good. Rebound, Langloss. That lead back down to 8 for Vermilion. Trey Hansen drives in, kicks it out to Carter. Carter drives in, kicks it out to Zone. Trey down the baseline, up, no good, but he is going to be fouled on the shot. That's Trey Johnson's second personal, second team foul. So Trey Hansen at the line to shoot two. First free throw is up and good. Tristan Bundy comes in. So it's Bundy and Jewett. Oh, Trey Johnson is heading to the locker room. And Trey Hansen hits both, makes it 35-25. So we'll see if he comes back. But that ball is knocked out of bounds. Good defense by Carter. Heads out of bounds off of Jewett. So Carter Hansen will inbound Vermilion with the 10-point lead. Trey Hansen at the top of the key gets it over to Connor Rohrig. Carter, short jumper in the paint. No good. It might have been blocked a little bit. Long pass to Jewett. Jewett down to Ellison. Ellison for three. No good. Rebound Jewett. They are going to call a travel, I believe. Yep. Travel on Bundy. So a 30-second timeout called by Coach Drake. 2:58 to go here in the second quarter. Vermilion is up by 10. Vermilion's leading scorer tonight right now is Zone Robinson with 13. Followed by Carter Hansen has 8. Trey Hansen has 9. And then Bryson Skogsberg has 5. Nothing yet for Connor Rohrig. I don't know that Connor's really even taken a shot. Carter Hansen also has 4 rebounds. Zone Robinson has 3 rebounds. 3 steals for both Trey and Carter. Zone has 1 block and 1 steal, and Bryson Skogsberg has a steal. So Vermilion's kind of staying in that 8 to 10 to 12 point lead. You know, Coach Drake would love to expand that just a little bit. But Vermilion will be inbounding the ball here on the court for Vermilion. Connor Rohrig, Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Zone Robinson, and Bryson Skogsberg. For Tri-Valley, it's Isaac Langloss, Logan Ellison, Carter Sorensen, Brady Jewett, and that ball is into Zone. Zone, turnaround jumper. Oh, no good. Rebound by Carter Sorensen. They get it ahead to Bundy. Bundy with the offensive foul. Bryson Skogsberg taking the charge. His brother was a master at taking the charge, and it looks like Bryson learned well. So that is Bundy's first personal. Trey Johnson is back. Looks like maybe he cut his finger. I see some tape on there now. So now it's Langloss, Bundy, Ellison, Johnson, and Sorensen. Carter Hansen thought about the three, drives in, short jumper from the free throw line is no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson out to Trey Hansen. Carter up with the left hand, and that is up and in. That gives Carter 10 points on the night. Carter comes in averaging 11.3. They get it down to Trey Johnson. Gets it over to Ellison. No good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. That's his 5th rebound. Get ahead to Connor Rohrig. Connor, pass to Bryson Skogsberg for 3. Good. Bryson seems to be finding his touch. He has 8 points on the night. Here's Trey Johnson, drives in, and that's going to be another charge. Bryson Skogsberg with charges taken. That's going to be Trey Johnson's 3rd personal. That's Trey Johnson's 3rd personal. Landon Cerny to come in for Trey Hansen. Brady Jewett comes in. So on the court for Tri-Valley, Brady Jewett, Alex Wingen, Isaac Langloss, Tristan Bundy, and Carter Sorensen. For Vermilion, Carter Hansen, Landon Cerny, Bryson Skogsberg, Zone Robinson, and Connor Rohrig. Cerny on the baseline. Got kind of caught in no man's land, but a nice save by Connor Rohrig. And they're going to call it travel. But that really was just momentum. I thought he was still gathering the ball. Feels kind of like a questionable travel, but minute 32 to go. Vermilion has extended their lead to 40-25. Here's Wingen. Here's Carter Sorensen, gets it over to Langloss. Langloss gets it over to Bundy. Bundy for 3, no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Hansen with his 5th rebound of the night. Gets it over to Skogsberg for 3, that'll be just off. And rebound to Langloss. And Bundy up with the right hand, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. That's his 6th rebound of the night. 44 seconds to go. 29 seconds on the shot clock. Zone Robinson gets it over to Connor Rohrig. Over to Carter Hansen. Back to Zone. Zone drives in. And Zone is going to be fouled. We'll see who they call it on. Tristan Bundy with his 2nd personal. That is the team's 5th, so it would have been 2 shots either way. But Zone Robinson going to the line with 13 points. And that will be off the back iron. So 33 seconds to go. There will be no shot clock when Tri-Valley does get the ball here. After Zone makes that. 3 for 4 from the line, gives them 14 points, leading scorer on the night for Vermilion. Isaac Langloss brings the ball up, guarded by Landon Cerny. Carter Sorensen picked up by Carter Hansen. Carter v. Carter. Carter Hansen knocks the ball away. It's picked up by Langloss. Langloss over to Jewett. Jewett outside, picked up by Rohrig. 8 seconds to go. Carter Sorensen, long 3. Oh my gosh! Carter Sorensen. And unable to get a shot off in time is Vermilion. So, after 2, Vermilion leads 41-28. We'll be back with our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion, and Yankton.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermilion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with the work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermilion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple, helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermilion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermilion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermilion.
Welcome back to our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermilion leads 41-28. Now, for as dominant as Vermilion's been, it really feels like it should be more. But Tri-Valley has been able to get some timely rebounds and timely putbacks. But Vermilion is being led in scoring by Zone Robinson, who has 14 points on the night. Carter Hansen comes in with 10. And then Trey Hansen has 9. As you see Dance Inferno out there. And then Bryson Skogsberg comes in with 8. Zone Robinson is already about 8 points over his average. Carter Hansen's about 1.5 points below his. Trey comes in averaging 17. He has 9. He's on pace to meet his average. And Bryson Skogsberg, a little bit below pace, averages 19, comes in with 8 at half. For Tri-Valley, they are being led by Trey Johnson, who has 8 points. Also Isaac Langloss with 6. You have Alex Wingen with 7. You have Carter Sorensen with 5. And Tristan Bundy with 3. So, in addition, for Carter Hansen, he has 5 rebounds. And Zone Robinson has 6. Carter Hansen and Trey Hansen both have 3 steals. Zone Robinson has 1 steal and 1 block. When we come back, we're going to take a look around the state. It's our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
The first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big role, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. You know, like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermilion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermilion.
Welcome back to our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, where on our Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermilion leads 41-28, having extended a 10-point lead after the first quarter. Well, let's do a look around the state. Thanks to Vermilion Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home. In AA girls, Pierre beat Watertown 57-33, and T area beat Brookings 75-37. In A ball, Winter beat Bonhomme 58-35. Dakota Valley defeated Cedar Catholic 61-54. Parkston over Parker 59-24. Sisseton over Redfield 76-25. And we now have Coach John Brooks with us, so we will take a step aside from the scores and we'll talk to Coach Brooks. Coach, how's it going?
Doing good, doing good.
Well, that was a pretty complete game for the girls out there. You were able to get your bench in there at the end, but everyone just seemed to play their role and just seemed like a really nice bounce-back win after that Crofton game on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the way we started the game. Obviously, that was a big emphasis for us tonight. We did not start well against Crofton. We wanted our girls out in those first 4 minutes, ready to compete, play, execute. And, you know, to jump on them 15-0, I thought our girls did a really good job there. And then we were able to extend the lead and not really let Tri-Valley back in the game. So a good complete 4 quarters for us.
And that's exactly it. There was no quarter where it seemed like you let down. It seemed like the girls maintained their focus throughout the entire game and just knew not to let Tri-Valley into it. And the defense, not letting up on the defense. No mental mistakes defensively, it seemed like.
Yeah, I thought we were solid defensively. Stayed out of foul trouble for the most part. Didn't put Tri-Valley on the line, which is something that we wanted to do. And we always say it starts with the other team's best player. And Lauren Grindy for them is a really good guard. And we held her to 6 points. She had 6 points in the first half and didn't even score in the second half. So anytime you take away the other team's best player, that's a good thing. And I thought our girls did a nice job there as well.
Yep, they really did. One thing I did notice, it seemed like maybe some passes to the inside, Tri-Valley was able to get to some of those, maybe misjudging their speed, possibly?
Yeah, you know, we're trying to, we got a different zone offense that we're trying to go to a little bit to give some different looks. And, the girls aren't just completely comfortable in it yet. We don't have enough reps in it yet, but, we like where their eyes are at. We're looking in the right spots, and we need to get a few more ball reversals, make the defense move a little bit more, and then hopefully they'll start to sink in.
Okay, and it did look good, and I did notice a lot of ball movement around the horn, around the three-point line. Now you go into a break, you're off for Christmas, then you come back and do some practices. Next up is T. You have a few games that you've had to look for them. They had a big win tonight over Brookings, I believe. Have you started formulating a game plan yet for them, or do you take a little time off and then focus later?
Yeah, not quite. I haven't quite got to the film on them yet, but obviously we know a lot about them, and they got a lot of returners from last year's team, and one of the top teams in the state. I think they're number 2 or number 3 right now, and they're very deserving of that ranking. They're very talented, and it's going to be a huge test, obviously, with their size, a lot of guards, and then you put arguably the best player in the state with Katie Vasek on the team, and you can see why they're really good.
All right, well, one final question. Is there any worry that the girls might focus on, revenge from last year? Because the last time you saw them, it was a very frustrating double overtime type of loss.
Yeah, you hope you move past that stuff, and we told the girls at the beginning of the year that, this is the last time we're going to talk about that loss. It's a new team this year. it's a new season. People have different roles, and it's just time to move on and focus on this game.
All right. Well, Coach, thanks so much for stopping up here. Really appreciate it. Have yourself a Merry Christmas.
All right, you too. Thanks a lot, Michael.
Thanks a lot. That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermilion Lady Tanagers here on our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. And if you're watching on the stream, the second half has started. We're 10 seconds in, and a foul was already called on Trey Johnson, the 6'7 senior, the 6'7 center for Tri-Valley. And he is a senior, so I wasn't wrong on that, but the 6'7 center has just picked up his fourth foul. That could be big because he was a problem for Vermilion in that first half. Trey Hansen hits 1 of 2 from the line, making it 42-28. 7:43 to go here in the third quarter. Connor Rohrig comes up with a steal. Created by Bryson Skogsberg. Connor Rohrig comes up with it. Carter Hansen for 3. That is good. Carter Hansen hits his 3. That gives him 13 points, above his season average already by about 2. So 45-28, 17-point lead for Vermilion. Wingen, and that's going to be a block on Connor Rohrig. I know Connor thought he had position. They are calling it a little bit tighter on blocks now this year in high school and college. Oh, wow, Trey Johnson coming back in with the 4 fouls. Wow, surprising. But here's Carter Sorensen into Tristan Bundy, and Bundy hits for his 4th point. Here's Connor Rohrig over to Carter Hansen, over to Zone. Zone, his best night of the year so far. Jumper, no good. And that is out of bounds. That will go over to Tri-Valley. So, again, Vermilion with the 45-30 lead, 15-point lead. Came into this half leading by 13. There's Wingen. Oh, stolen by Zone Robinson. Zone with the fake up and no good, but that's going to be a foul on Carter Sorensen. That'll be Sorensen's 3rd personal, 2nd team. Zone Robinson to the line to shoot 2. First free throw up and good. Zone Robinson 4 of 5 from the line. So Brady Jewett, Trey Johnson, Tristan Bundy, Carter Sorensen, and Isaac Langloss are out there now. Zone Robinson, oh, just left that one short. So 15 points on the night for Zone. Here's Bundy. Gets it over to Langloss, over to Bundy, and Bundy steps out of bounds. So that will be a turnover to Vermilion. And there's Connor Rohrig with his first points. Every starter has now scored for Vermilion. There's a steal by Trey Hansen over to Connor Rohrig. Rohrig over to Skogsberg. Skogsberg drives in, goes up, and they're going to call a charge on Bryson. So 48-30, Vermilion leads. 5:54 to go here in the third quarter at the Birdcage in Vermilion. There's a long pass to Sorensen. Picked up by Carter Hansen. Backs Rohrig down into the paint, and Sorensen gets his 2. He now has 7. 48-32, Vermilion leads. 5:37 to go. Here's Rohrig on the right-hand side. Carter Hansen thought about the 3. Gets it over to Trey. Trey thought about the 3. Drives in. Goes up with the left hand. No foul called. And that one's called a block. That'll be Connor Rorig's third personal. Landon Cerny set to check in. Just seems to be an inconsistent definition of a charge versus a block tonight, unfortunately. And when it's inconsistent, it's hard to know how you can play defense. So Landon Cerny out there now instead of Connor Rorig. Here's Wingen. Wingen at the top of the key. Gets it over to Brady Jewett. Jewett down low to Langloss. Back to Jewett. Here's Sorensen for three. No good. Rebound. Trey Hansen. And Cerny goes up and is fouled on the shot. So Isaac Langloss with his first personal, third team foul. And Landon Cerny gets in the scorebook. 49-32, Vermilion leads with 4:49 to go here in the third quarter. And Landon Cerny, 2 for 2 from the line, makes it 50-32. 18-point lead now for these Vermilion Tanagers. Vermilion doing a little bit of a press. Here's Jewett on the left-hand side, freshman guard, leading scorer for this Tri-Valley team, and it's a 30-second timeout for Tri-Valley. So we'll keep it right here. Vermilion has outscored Tri-Valley by 9-4 so far here in the first 3.5 minutes of the third quarter. Every starter has scored. Every player who's entered has scored for Vermilion. Landon Cerny with 2. Connor Rorig with 2. Bryson Skogsberg with 8. Zone Robinson with 15, Carter Hansen with 15, and Trey Hansen with 10. So every starter has scored. Vermilion would like to get that lead extended. Be able to play a little bit looser, may try to get some other bench players in there if you can extend it enough, early enough in the fourth quarter. So Tri-Valley to inbound the ball. They get it into Langloss. He gets it out to Sorensen. No travel called, not sure how, but there's Sorensen at the top of the key. Gets it into Trey Johnson at the top of the key. Jewett for a long three, no good. That rebound falls to Wingen, and Wingen puts it back. Wingen with 9. Here's Trey Hansen over to Skogsberg. Skogsberg drives in, goes up with the left hand, and Skogsberg now has 10 points on the night. 4 players have scored in double figures for the Tanagers. 52-34, Vermilion leads. Here's Sorensen driving into the paint, kicks it over to Trey Johnson. Johnson with the short jumper, and that is good. Gives Trey Johnson 10 points on the night, pretty much right at his season average. Here's Carter Hansen. Drives in on the baseline, short jumper up. No good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. Zone out to Trey. Trey for 3, and that is good. Trey Hansen with 13 points on the night. That is Zone's 8th rebound. 55-36, 19-point lead for Vermilion. Jewett into the paint, backs down Carter Hansen, bumps him a little bit, but 2 points for Jewett. Trey Hansen goes up, and that is, hits the back of the backboard. Ball's ahead to Carter Sorensen. And that's going to be a travel on Sorensen. Ball goes back to Vermilion. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tanagers 55. Mustangs 38. 17-point lead for Vermilion. Out there for the Mustangs, Trey Johnson, Isaac Langloss, Tristan Bundy, Brady Jewett, and Wingen. And Trey Hansen unable to hit that. Saved by Carter Hansen, but into the hands of Isaac Langloss. Langloss pushing up. Gets it into Trey Johnson. Johnson shoots over Bryson Skogsberg. But that rebound attempt by Skogsberg will be out of bounds. So there's a long three-point attempt by Wingen, no good. Here's a long three by Skogsberg. Oh, just short. Rebound, Trey Johnson. When number 15 throws up a shot like that, is that a wing and a prayer? Yeah. All right, Brady Jewett on the right-hand side looks to drive in. He's the leading scorer for this Tri-Valley team, averaging 10 points a game, but he has 2 right now. Here's Tristan Bundy driving in, kicks it out to Langloss. Langloss for 3, no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That is his 6th rebound of the night. Carter drives in, up at the left, and good. That gives Carter Hansen 17 points. Nope. 15 points on the night, sorry. Here's Trey Johnson over Landon Cerny, no good. Rebound to Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson. Carter Hansen thought about the 3, drives in, into the paint, kicks it out to Cerny for 3, in and out, no good. Ball is off of Skogsberg. So Logan Ellison checks in for Alex Wingen. And here is Tristan Bundy, loses it, stolen away by Zone Robinson. Robinson goes in, kicks it out to Skogsberg for 3. That's going to be off the front iron. Rebound, Trey Johnson. Bryson just a little bit off tonight, but still has 10 points on the evening. Here's Bundy with spin move, guarded by Trey Hansen, stolen away by Zone Robinson. Zone goes up, and Skogsberg with the rebound. Skogsberg up, and no good. Oh, Bryson is just, he's struggling tonight with the easy ones. And they're going to call a foul? Wow, okay. They're going to call that on Trey Hansen. That's his 3rd personal. So Connor Rohrig is going to come in for Trey Hansen. So 44 seconds to go. Vermilion leads 57-28 here in the 3rd quarter. Trey Johnson goes to the line. Coming in for Vermilion, Trenton Thomas, number 21. For Trey Hansen and Bryson Skogsberg. So right now, Trenton Thomas, Carter Hansen, Connor Rohrig, Landon Cerny, and Zone Robinson. Second free throw is no good. So 57-39, Vermilion leads. 29 seconds on the shot clock, 36 seconds remaining on the game clock for the quarter. Connor Rohrig kicks it out to Carter Hansen. Hansen for 3. Oh, in and out. Boy, Vermilion has just not been able to get some of those long shots to fall. They have expanded their lead, though. It was 13. It's now 18. See if they can keep that here. Trey Johnson. That ball is out of bounds off of Carter Hansen. So 10 seconds to go. Vermilion up 57-39 here in the 3rd quarter. Sorensen gets it into Wingen. Wingen guarded by Cerny. 7 seconds to go. Gets it out to Brady Jewett. Jewett for a long 3. No good. And that will fall harmlessly to the court. And that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. Vermilion scores 16 points in the quarter to have 57. Tri-Valley scores 11 to have 39. Vermilion leads. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion in Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Eliminate the wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling, Comfort Care, and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermilion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Back at the Birdcage as we head into the fourth quarter. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. Vermilion Tanagers 57, Tri-Valley Mustangs 39. Vermilion looking to secure their fourth win of the season. Carter Hansen is guarding Trey Johnson. There's a three-point attempt from Logan Ellison, number 11, that he hits. All of a sudden it's 57-42. Lead is down to 15. Remember, last year, Vermilion had a pretty significant lead against Tri-Valley and let it slip away. Coach Drake mentioned that. Bryson Skogsberg up with the left hand, and that is in. Gives Bryson 12 points on the night. So even not his best night, and he's still scoring 12 points. Here's Langloss. Langloss kicks it back out to Ellison. Ellison to Johnson. Johnson for three, and that is good. 14 points for Johnson. And they're going to call the foul on Ellison. It's his second personal, first team of the quarter. Trey Hansen, so out there for Vermilion, it's Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Connors Rohrig, Bryson Skogsberg, and Zone Robinson. Carter Hansen goes up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, Logan Ellison. Ellison gets it out to Langloss. Langloss down the right-hand side. Has it stolen away by Rohrig. Rohrig ahead to Zone. Zone up with the right hand, and no good. Oh, no. There, get it down to Trey Johnson. Up and no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That is his seventh rebound of the night. 59-45. Vermilion with a 14-point lead. 6:33 to go in the game. Trey Hansen. It's out to Carter. Carter over to Zone. Zone drives in. And that is going to be a foul on either Wingen or Sorensen. That's going to be on Wingen. That is Wingen's first. That is the second team foul of the quarter. So Zone Robinson goes to the line. First free throw is up. And oh, just in and out. It's two in a row that Zone has missed. He's now 3 for 6. He'd like to get on the plus side of 50 with this one. Make it 60 points. That free throw is good. So 4 for 7 for Zone. And Vermilion with a full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, and Vermilion streaming with 6:24 to go. Vermilion leads 60-45.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermilion.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry, because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Back at the Birdcage. Tri-Valley is inbounding the ball, 6:17 to go, trailing 60-45. On the court for Vermilion, Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Bryson Skogsberg, Connor Rohrig, and Zone Robinson. For Tri-Valley, it's Wingen, Ellison, and there's another rebound for Carter Hansen. That's his 8th of the night. So it's Wingen, Johnson, Langloss, Ellison, and Sorensen. Here's Connor Rohrig. Gets it out to Trey Hansen. Trey drives in, goes up, no good. Rebound, Connor Rohrig. And Trey Hansen, touches it as it was about to go out of bounds. (60-45). Brady Jewett checks in. Logan Ellison checks out. Here's Langloss bringing the ball up. And that ball's knocked out of bounds. Oh, Carter Hansen thought Brady Jewett touched it. The official disagreed. 5:36 to go. Vermilion leads by 15. They led by 18 coming in from the half. Here's Jewett over to Sorensen. Sorensen guarded by Skogsberg. Drives in. Kicks it out to Wingen. I don't know how there wasn't a travel called there somewhere. Here's Brady Jewett for Sorensen for three, and that is good. Carter Sorensen now has 10 points. And just like that, it's 60-48 with 5 minutes to go. Trey Hansen kicks it out to Rohrig. Zone at the top of the key over to Skogsberg. They're going to call an offensive foul on Zone Robinson. That is his second personal. So 4:53 to go. That's his second personal, first team foul. 60-48 now, Vermilion leads. Here's Trey Johnson over to Wingen for three. No good. And that rebound is, they're going to say it's off of Bryson. Virtually right down, they're saying everything's off of Vermilion. So Sorensen to inbound the ball. Gets it into Trey Johnson on the block. Gets it out to Brady Jewett. Jewett for three, and that is good. All of a sudden, it's now a 9-point game. 51-60, 4:29 to go. Vermilion just needs a bucket. Needs a bucket here. Get it back to double figures. Skogsberg for three. That's going to be short. Nobody in position to rebound. Brady Jewett gets the rebound. As Tri-Valley moves the ball around, Sorensen gets it into Johnson. Johnson on the elbow, kicks it over to Wingen. Wingen gets it down to Johnson. Over to Brady Jewett. And that is Johnson's fifth foul. That is Trey Johnson's fifth foul. They called a moving pick on Trey Johnson. So in comes Tristan Bundy. But Tri-Valley has lost their big size advantage in the 6'7" Johnson. So 3:58 to go. Vermilion up 60-51. Definitely wanting to get a basket here. Get it back to a double-figure lead. Carter Hansen drives in. And no good. Gets his own rebound. Up at the right hand. No good. And Tristan Bundy gets the rebound. I'm not sure how there wasn't a foul called there, but there's Langloss. Over to Carter Sorensen. Sorensen gets it out to Jewett. Jewett for three. That's going to be short. Rebound to Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson goes up, and he is going to be fouled by Alex Wingen. So Alex Wingen with the blocking foul. And there's a technical foul on Carter Sorensen. So Skogsberg will go to the line to shoot the technical. And that's Sorensen's fourth personal. So Skogsberg at the line to shoot the technical. And then he'll go to the line to shoot the free throws off the shot, too. And Vermilion will get the ball. So first free throw short by Bryson. Bryson's just having a little bit of an off night. Everything's a little bit short, a little bit off. Second free throw is up, and that one, oh, that was almost down, but nope. So Trey Hansen will go to the line to shoot the two. No, so those were Bryson's for the shot. Now these are for the technical. So that's 3 free throws in a row missed by Vermilion. There we go. So that takes it back to a 10-point lead. That gives Trey 14 points on the night. And Vermilion will get the ball. So 3:20 to go. Vermilion leading by 10, 61-51. Not wanting a repeat of last year, wanting to secure that 4th victory before we head into Christmas break, before you come back on January 2nd against T. Here's Trey Hansen, short jumper, up and good. That's 16 points, so essentially that was a 3-point play. 3:06 to go, Vermilion up 63-51. Ball hit into the hands of Ellison, now into hands of Wingen. Wingen drives in, kicks it out to Bundy. Bundy over to Ellison. Ellison into the lane, no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. I have that as Trey's first rebound. That can't be quite right, but who knows? I've been pretty good with rebounds tonight, but here's Zone Robinson out to Carter Hansen. 2:33 to go. Trey Hansen drives in, puts up a right-hander, no good, and off of Wingen. As Trey Hansen whips the ball into Wingen. Wingen is feeling it like a guy feels it. Oh, nope, sorry. Isaac Langloss is feeling it like a guy who will feel it. Carter Sorensen comes back in. Vermilion's ball. 2:20 to go. 7 seconds on the shot clock, though. We need to recognize 7 seconds on the shot clock. Into Hansen. In the paint. Hits the rim. No foul called. And that is going to be off of Tri-Valley. Back to Vermilion. 35-second shot clock. So Vermilion can try to use a lot of the clock. They have a 12-point lead. That's a 4-possession. That is a 4-possession lead. And Trey Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it out to Carter Hansen. Way up top. Over to zone. They're going to play a little keep away. Over to Trey. 2:07 to go. Trey Hansen will drive in. Brings it back out. Gets it out to Carter. Carter picked up by Bundy. Here's Trey. Trey drives in. Gets it over to Rohrig. Rohrig for 3. No good. Rebound to Wingen. Minute 48 to go. 63-51. Here's a Bundy for 3. And a timeout taken by Tri-Valley. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with it. Here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
For the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermilion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermilion.
Welcome back to the Birdcage, where in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School, where with a minute 41 to go, Vermilion will have the ball leading 63-54. 9-point lead, full court press by Tri-Valley. Vermilion gets it across the timeline. Gets it over to Trey Hansen, back to zone. Vermilion will use as much of the clock as they can because it is a 3-possession game. Tri-Valley needs to hit 3-pointers on 3 possessions just to tie it up. Minute 23 to go. Skogsberg back to Hansen. Hansen with 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Trey Hansen with 5, Goes up with the right hand, and no good. Rebound. Oh, Connor is unable to corral the rebound. So with 1:04 to go, Tri-Valley takes over, gets the ball. They'll inbound. They're down 9. So expect to see them start fouling. They have 5 fouls. That'll send Vermilion to the line. 59 seconds to go. Winging into Bundy. Bundy gets it out to Sorensen. Sorensen for a long 3. That'll be short. And they're going to call a foul on Connor Rohrig. Nope, 22, Bryson Skogsberg. That is his second personal, second team. So a new 35-second shot clock that Tri-Valley won't want to use because there's only 51 seconds remaining in the game. That ball is out to Bundy. Bundy over to Sorensen. Sorensen for 3, no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That is Hansen's 10th rebound of the game. Trey Hansen is fouled by Brady Jewett. That'll be Jewett's first personal. So that'll send Trey Hansen to the line. First free throw for Trey is up and good. That puts him right at his average of 17 for the season. And that will give him 18. So with 39 seconds to go, Vermilion leads by 11. It's a 4-possession game. Here's Wingen driving in, and they're going to call a foul on Rohrig. That'll be on the floor. That's Rohrig's 4th. So that will be an inbounds for Tri-Valley. 33 seconds to go. And here's Jewett for 3. That is good. 30 seconds. And Brady Jewett now with 8 points. Get it into Carter Hansen. Hansen is fouled. 22 seconds to go. Vermilion leads by 8. And that foul is on Brady Jewett, his second personal. Carter Hansen on the night has 15 points. Make that 16 points. Well above his average this season of 11.3. And that one also goes in. So that's 17. Timeout, Vermilion. We'll just keep it here. 22 seconds to go here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube. 22 seconds to go. Vermilion leads by 10. Really, I mean, I know there's strategy, but really no shot for Tri-Valley. It's a 4-possession game. As long as Vermilion doesn't foul, they need 4 possessions where they score in order to come out victorious. So Vermilion Tanager Boys will head into Christmas break up with a 4-1 record, which will put them in a great position as they finish out the 2023 calendar and head into 2024 as they will take on T-Area on January 2nd. And that should be a great matchup in Class A basketball. So in Class A right now in the standings, Vermilion doesn't look at just because they've played 2 out-of-state teams. So right now what they have, Matt, is 2 wins, but against West Central and Canton. The games against South Sioux and Boys Town don't really factor in. So right now in the standings, Vermilion is 43rd in Class A in the SODAC 16 standings. So 22 seconds to go. Here is Carter Sorensen. Oh, nice steal by Trey Hansen. And Vermilion will just dribble out the ball. 13 seconds to go. Again, Vermilion will win 67-57 in their home opener at the Birdcage in Vermilion. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show, and our Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard again shows Vermilion 67, Tri-Valley 57. And let's take a brief Murph's Appliance timeout before we come back for our post-game show. We'll be back on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion, Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermilion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermilion.
Sherco in Vermilion is a full-service service center. Sherco LLC is an industry-leading supplier of tarp systems to the transportation industry and is located in Vermilion, South Dakota. Sherco Vermilion supports their customers in the agricultural, construction, waste, and flatbed markets. Become a part of the Sherco team. Go to sure-co.com, about us/careers. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Visit our sleep experts at the Yankton Slumberland. With over 50 mattresses to choose from, we carry every price, free financing options, and the most trusted brands in the nation like Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. Snoring or lower back pain tormenting you? Seek relief with an adjustable power base. Fall asleep faster and cooler with our sheets and pillow selection. With a 120-night sleep trial, you can't make a mistake. See us today at the Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermilion.
You ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design-build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers!
Welcome back to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, where the Vermilion Tanagers have won 67-57 over Tri-Valley to move to 4-1 to join the Vermilion Tanager Girls at 4-1 on the season. This is the First Dakota post-game show, the First Dakota National Bank post-game show. Let's take a look at our Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard for Vermilion. The leading scorers were Zone Robinson with 16, Carter Hansen with 17, Trey Hansen with 18, and Bryson Skogsberg with 12. Connor Rohrig and Landon Cerny both had 2. For Tri-Valley, they were led by Trey Johnson, who had 14 points. And 10 points for Sorensen. 9 points for Wingen. 3 for Ellison, 7 for Bundy, 8 for Brady Jewett, and 6 for Isaac Langloss. That's how the scoring broke down for the two teams. For Vermilion, Carter Hansen, again, he's averaging 9.5 rebounds per game, came up with 10 tonight. So in addition to his 17 points, he had 10 rebounds. He also had 3 steals. Zone Robinson had 16 points. He had 8 rebounds, 3 steals, and a block. Bryson Skogsberg had 4 rebounds and 2 steals. Connor Rohrig had 2 steals and a rebound. Trey Hansen, I had him only down for 1 rebound. I believe he has to have more, but I don't know. And 3 steals. So a great all-around game for this Tanager team as they went 6 deep tonight. And let's take a look around our Vermilion Medical Clinic scoreboard. As a lot of games have been played, let's just look in Class A boys first. Sisseton over Redfield, 53-20. Kimball White Lake over Chamberlain, 68-53. Mount Vernon Plankton, Sanborn Central Woonsocket, 45-43 with 1 minute to go in the fourth. Winner defeated Bonhomme, 55-34. Mobridge Pollock over Aberdeen Christian, 77-61. Sioux Valley over Beersford, 74-41. Parkston over Parker, 63-49 with 5 minutes to go. But that can't be right. That was a 5 o'clock game, so let's assume Parkston won. Castlewood over Flandreau, 62-57. Wagner over Menno, 60-28. Stanley County over Jones County, 44-32 at the end of the first half. Holy moly. Chester area over McCook Central Montrose, 54-39 right now. DeSmet over Dual, 54-39. Clark Willow Lake over Florence Henry, 72-59. This is all on the Vermilion Medical Clinic's look around the state. Madison over Dubrook area, 73-41. Canton leads Alcester Hudson, 53-48 with 5 minutes to go. Elk Point Jefferson leads Viborg Hurley. Holy flippin' moly, with 7 minutes to go in the fourth, 42-34. I have Viborg Hurley as one of my top teams. We'll see if that continues. T area defeated Brookings. Well, the boys lead Brookings 37-35. That's who these Tanager boys will play next. In AA boys, Harrisburg defeated Lamar's by 30. Jefferson over Lincoln, 67-63. Watertown over Pierre, 43-40. And in B boys, Wynot defeated Irene Wakanda, 78-33. Burke over Scotland with 1 minute to go, 65-54. Tripp Delmont Armour over Freeman Academy Marion, 58-52 with 2 minutes to go. Other area games, Centerville over Gayville Vollen, 39-22 at the half. Canastota over Bridgewater Emory, 59-43. And again, DeSmet over Dual. Lemon over Hettinger Scranton out of North Dakota. Gregory defeated North Central Nebraska, or at the half, 30-23. Again, Elk Point Jefferson over Viborg Hurley, 42-34. Again, Viborg Hurley is a B team. Elk Point Jefferson is a Class A team. But I thought Viborg Hurley would hold their own, would win. So we'll see how that ends up. And just looking at girls again on the Vermilion Medical Clinic look around the state. In Class A, winner defeated Bonhomme 58-35. Dakota Valley defeated Cedar Catholic 61-54. Sisseton over Redfield 76-52. In other games of note, Canton over Alcester Hudson 66-36. You had Vermilion, the girls won 61-27, just as a reminder. Beersford over Sioux Valley 58-47. T area over Brookings 75-37. Elk Point Jefferson over Viborg Hurley 55-45. Garrettson over Del Rapids 56-45. Hill City leads St. Thomas More 33-26 after 3. And Aberdeen Roncalli over Groton area 33-20. In AA, Pierre defeated Watertown 57-33. In B, Tripp Delmont Armour over Freeman Academy Marion 37-15 last checked. Lyman over Cologne 58-7. And Centerville did defeat Gayville Vollen 55-34. And we do have Coach Jay Drake with us, so we're going to hand him a headset. And we'll talk to him, and we'll get back to the Vermilion Medical Clinic look around the state in just a moment. Coach, congratulations on a win as you head into Christmas break.
Yeah, we'll take it. Obviously, nothing easy. It's a grind. We told our kids that they're going to keep battling. They played a game a week ago at Madison. They were down 15 going into the fourth, and they had the basketball last possession in the game, down 2, a chance to tie or win the game. So they're competitors, and that's the DAC-12. And when we tell as coaches, we know it within the conference. But it's why we believe, it's the toughest conference in the state. And, we had a coaches poll at the beginning of the year, and just ranking teams and stuff. And it's nothing against Tri-Valley, because when I'm doing it personally and I'm putting down teams 6 through 10, I'm like, these are pretty good basketball teams. I wouldn't want to mess with any of these. And obviously in the coaches poll, Tri-Valley came out as the 11th of the 11. And that's what we just told our kids in the locker room. That's a good basketball team still, and they compete. They play hard. They do different things to make it difficult on you, and every night's going to be a grind. We had opportunities, obviously. We create separation and stuff, and even in the fourth quarter, got to make it a little easier on ourselves. We missed some key layups down here, and that's what we got to understand is missed opportunities like that. It was 17-18. They get a couple buckets, but and if we finish around the basket like we can, even giving up a couple buckets, well, then it just, you're trading buckets, but it stays around 17-18. But when you don't finish around the basket, all of a sudden now it's down to 12, 10 points, and they start to get life and feel confidence. And so that's a big key, that we missed some easy ones in the fourth, and that made it hard on us down the stretch.
Well, it did reach a point where they had gotten it back into single digits, and it felt like it felt like a bit of an energy change out there, and all of a sudden, when you got it back up to double digits, okay, it felt like that's kind of a magic number or a magic figure. But like you said, you left some on the court with a few layups that were missed. But boy, it even seemed defensively that they were able just to create, even though the defense seemed to be there. It's a step back. It's just a player fairly close to him, and they're still able to hit a long three or a long jumper. Was that something that you were seeing as well?
Yeah, and that's part of it. When they get back in the basketball game in the fourth quarter, obviously they got to hit some shots, and a couple we lost guys or didn't communicate on screens, or were kind of late, or not on a guy's hip where you're there on the catch. But they also hit a couple that were tough shots, and you got to tip your cap to them at times. And we got to understand now we got to go try to play a possession on the offensive end, and we're always talking with our teams, go win the next possession, and that's got to be your mentality, whether it's on the offensive end or defensive end. But we made it harder than it should have been in the fourth. But again, it's probably with our group, it's going to be a learning experience. And for as much our 4 guys, we keep saying we got 4 guys that have varsity experience coming back, but some of those are young kids still, and they've got a lot more basketball in front of them than they've actually played behind them. So it's learning, and we battled through some things and got the W. So nice to get to the break here. We'll have a couple days of practice, but get to the break at 4-1 and kind of regroup.
Well, just kind of talking about some of your younger players, of your 4, 3 of them are underclassmen, a junior, a sophomore, and a freshman. Your 2 leading scorers heading into this game, one, Bryson's a freshman and Trey's a sophomore. And so, like you said, we got used to saying Bryson's name and Trey's name last year, but there is youth there. There is not necessarily inexperience, but also emotion. It's, one of those things that maybe from sophomore to junior to senior, that's when you kind of learn to rein in your emotions a little bit, and they don't affect you out there as much. But being led by that. But a player I want to talk about, he's only 6'3", but Carter Hansen manages. I had him down for 10 rebounds. I could be off, but came into the game averaging 9.5 rebounds. What? He's not a player that you'd look at and say, okay, he's going to be your leading rebounder. What do you attribute his success as a rebounder to? Well,
he competes, plays hard. He battles in there, and like you said, he's 6'3"-ish and undersized, not really, really not a post player. And yet we've got to have some guys go guard some post players for them and on the other teams. And he really came along. We always give him a hard time. As a freshman 2 years ago, he was not a very good defender. He really came into his own last year, and a lot of that is just buying in and working your tail off. And he did a heck of a job, obviously, in our region game at Lennox. He really limited what Porter Enan did. and then like anything, we always talk to our team. The final end of on the defensive end is finishing the possession defensively, and we got the win tonight. We had it in double figures, but we were as a coaching staff, it wasn't pretty at halftime. They had I think they had 13 offensive boards in the first half, which nobody should get that in a game, much less in a half. So we weren't happy in the locker room with that. We still, it's got to be a team effort. Everyone's got to do their part on the boards, and we always tell our guys that's the one stat in the game of basketball that you're actually asking your guys on your team to be selfish. Or we're fine with everyone if you want to be selfish on the rebounding and on the boards.
All right. Well, you head into your Christmas break 4-1. You have some days off, then you come back and you practice. You come back with T at the beginning of the year. What's kind of the game plan for you over these next 2 weeks?
Yeah, the big thing right now is kids will finish their classes, their finals tomorrow, and then we'll get a practice in tomorrow, and we'll get one in Thursday morning, and then we're going to give them 5 days off. The moratorium's the 23rd through the 26th, but we'll also give them the 22nd off, and the big thing for them is just to get rest. Spend time with their families over the holidays, and we'll come back on the 27th and basically have a week to prepare for T. And we know they're a very athletic team, very good basketball team. It's a region opponent, it's a conference opponent, and it's a team that we really, probably our worst game in not just last year, but in years. We only scored 22 points, and you look around. We've had guys. Bryson's had 2 games with 24. Trey's been up there this year. We as a team last year scored 22. So we've got to go just relax over the break here, but that'll be the big thing. Coming back, we'll be in our gym again, but we've got to be able to show T that we're a better basketball team than what they saw last year.
All right, well, Coach, and then the gauntlet begins. That's
right.
when we hit it hard through March. So, Coach, thank you so much for coming up here. Really appreciate it. Congratulations on the win, and have yourself a Merry Christmas.
All right, you too. Thanks, Michael.
Okay, thank you. That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermilion Tanagers. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, take a final look around the state, and we'll call it a night here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion Yankton, and Vermilion streaming on YouTube.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermilion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermilion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermilion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermilion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, So call Justin at Vermilion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermilion Auto Works.
Vermilion Medical Clinic has an ongoing mission to provide areas with quality health care and convenient access to medical professionals. Our patients at Vermilion Medical Clinic value our dedicated primary care physicians, compassionate PAs, and consistently scheduled outreach specialty care. If you have health questions, need a screening, or have medical concerns for yourself or family members, call us for an appointment or visit VermilionMedicalClinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermilion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermilion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermilion Vision Care Associates. If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermilion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermilion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermilion Vision Care Associates.
Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back one final time to the Birdcage in Vermilion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermilion High School, where the Vermilion Tanager Boys have defeated the Tri-Valley Boys 67-57, and the Vermilion Girls have defeated Tri-Valley as well by a score of 61-27. Both the boys and the girls will be heading into Christmas break at 4-1. The Tanager girls are ranked 5th in the Prep Media poll, and I should check the standings. I did mention the Vermilion boys in the standings are 43rd. Right now, I mean, you can't put any stock in it because 2 of their 5 games have been against out-of-state teams, and they do not get those registered properly, so those victories don't count. So it's you're not getting the points that you should be getting for some of those. But the Vermilion girls right now, again, sit at 17th. So it's so early in the season, it's hard to gauge. Again, Vermilion's loss was to Crofton, the top-ranked team in Nebraska's C2. I just wanted to see they got 39 points for that loss. So it's hard to gauge. But things will equal out. Vermilion boys at 4-1 at 43rd in the standings, unless they've updated. I'm just double checking here because I can. But when they come back, they will play T on the 2nd of January, as will the girls in another boy-girl doubleheader here at the Birdcage. Both T boys and T girls, I believe, are winning tonight. Looking ahead at the calendar on Thursday, so the Tanagers are done. But in Class A girls action, we have on Thursday, we have for area games, Parkston against Winter. Wagner versus Easton should be a big matchup. Bonholm and Alcester-Hudson should be big. Hamlin and Millbank. T area versus Brandon Valley will be a nice matchup as well. In boys action on Thursday in Class A, you have Lyman versus Hanson, St. Thomas More versus Watertown, Baltic versus Madison, Bonholm and Alcester-Hudson, Parkston versus Winter, Hamlin versus Millbank, and Wagner versus Ethan. In Double-A action on Thursday, Yankton boys will be at home against Aberdeen Central. That game will be on 5-star streaming on YouTube. The Gazelles will be traveling to Aberdeen Central to take on the Golden Eagles. That game will be on here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion and Yankton, and 5-star streaming on YouTube. The Gazelles are a team that you're going to want to start watching, keeping an eye out for, because I think they're about to be one of the top teams. I think they're going to be going to state this year. I think they're going to be going under the radar, overlooked, however you want to talk about it. But we'll talk about that at a different time. If you want to hear more about that, listen to At the Mic on ESPN Radio from 7 to 9 a.m. with the host, Michael Schumacher. He's a great guy. You should listen to him more. And that's on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermilion, Yankton. Well, for Jen Ashley, I'm Michael Schumacher. We will talk to you again on January 2nd. Have yourself a Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. And both Tanagers teams are 4-1 and looking forward to a great 2024. Have yourselves a great night, and we will see you next year.